Hello everybody. How are you all doing? Made some tweaks to the audio setup based on feedback yesterday, and I think this is going to be a little bit better. I'm a lot closer to the microphone, as you can probably see. And what is this outerwear? It's the stuff that goes over my underwear. It is a hoodie, not a snuggly robe, but it is comfy as heck. How's it going, Amu the Fox, Jin Fizzes, Dozy Lion, Chronometrics, Epona21, Hurly Whirly, GKZ, Alkapanek, Silver, Inraj, long time no see, sir. Frosty Ankle, Toka, Snakebird Priestess. Bring back the other chair. So, for the moment, we're forced with an unfortunate dilemma. I can either have the big comfy chair, or we can have a little bit more audio echo. Or we can have the reduced audio echo. So if I bring the chair back, I have to be further away from the microphone, because there's no real way to get the microphone close to my face hole while I'm sitting, way back in a big comfy recliner. At least not with my current setup. So we're we're gonna be sitting with office chair for a little bit. Not sure how frequent a visitor the chair is. The chair is going to be. It's about 3 feet to my left right now. It's very easy to swap back and forth. So I might even have the option to just change it midstream sometimes. I'm sure at some point I'm gonna go for a break, turn off the camera, and when I come back, I'm gonna be in the comfy chair instead. Sure, that'll happen. Thank you, Enraj. The stream has truly grown over the past couple of months, and a lot of that seems to have to do with this little ladder challenge thing that I've been doing. It's brought in new folks pretty consistently, and gotten a lot of engagement from the community. And it's just a super exciting challenge to do. We get lots of really fun decks as we climb, and the increasing challenge is really enjoyable. And yes, we can't diminish the efforts of our numerous wonderful and highly skilled moderators who are bribing everybody to watch the stream, I believe, is what's going on. Jin Fizzes is just going around in Pokemon channels, being like, hey, if you watch this Slay the Spire streamer and vote for him to play Pokemon, then we can make him play Pokemon instead. Looking forward to dialing on Ascension Zero. We might just. So I was thinking about this a little bit. I'm wondering if maybe we want to... It's not quite time to incorporate Watcher yet. This will probably be the last attempt that does not incorporate Watcher, though, is my guess. So win or lose, it's likely that Watcher will be on the next climb. And if I win, I'm going to have to redo the climb with the Watcher included, right? Just to prove that I can. So win or lose, there will probably be more. But I'm thinking maybe we start this one on Defect, since Defect is the problem. Consistently. If we start Defect on Ascension 0, then it'll be on average on 1 Ascension lower. In the climb, it'll come up on Ascension 18, not Ascension 19. And that might make life just a little bit easy. That makes Ascension 20 silent instead, who I'm still pretty capable with. I feel pretty confident in my ability to win an A20 silent run. And I don't find it much harder than an A20 Ironclad run. Like A19 and A20 are pretty much the same. So I'm thinking we start on Defect this time, and just see how that goes. So that's my thought. That's my thought. Let's see. Hasn't been a beta patch today because we started earlier today.
Commander,
There's probably going to be a beta patch in like 2 hours, and maybe I can reboot.
Valued supporters says continued support of the X
Auto-Arm!
project.
Thank you so much for those 14 months of Twitch Prime support. Enjoy the lurkings, and thank you for the ridiculously long-standing support. How's it going, Miterbug? I'm planning on doing at least... I'm not sure what you mean by one more game exactly, Alcapanek. But I'm planning on doing one more minimum ladder streak once the Watcher comes out. I think the ladder streak will probably even get more interesting when the Watcher fully releases and she's incorporated. This will be a greater variety of characters and a whole bunch of new skill sets to incorporate. I'm very much looking forward to. Very much looking forward to. You think Ironclad is harder than the others? Do I have any tips? Absolutely, mums. Ironclad is by far my strongest character. If you... I can elaborate on this way more when we jump into an actual Ironclad run. But Ironclad in particular is a master of offense. And you can absolutely succeed in an Ironclad run without blocking at all. Although Ironclad does have some really effective ways to block. One of the best, I think one of the earliest skill sets to master on the Ironclad is just how to kill your enemies before they can even hurt you. Cards like Immolate, cards like Whirlwind, Spot Weakness, any source of strength gain, Limit Break. All the ways to do damage. And make sure that you're trying to consistently keep your enemies weak and vulnerable. Yeah, a lot of times people can end up in a... Especially I see this on Ironclad. Because Ironclad kind of has a sort of block archetype, you could call it. There's cards like Body Slam, Barricade, Entrench, Metallicize. Lots of ways to encourage Ironclad to block really, really heavily. And you end up finding yourself short on block a lot of times when you do this, because the enemies are throwing tons of damage at you, and it's so difficult to block it all. And usually you see this happen in fights where the test is actually to kill the enemies quickly, and not to block them. In particular, like the 4 Gremlins fight in Act 1 is notoriously hated by everyone. I have not found any difficulty with that combat in a long time, and I realized it happened when I started playing on Ascension 20, and I started front-loading damage into my decks so much more frequently. I realized that 4 Gremlins fight is really a test of how quickly can you do 20 damage. Do you have a cleave? Do you have a dagger spray? Things that I wasn't picking up normally in my deck building. There's so much more damage you can prevent by just doing damage really quickly. And that works so well on the lower Ascensions. Play some Defect, shall we? Hello? Again. Taking a gander at my act here, I really like this path here. We can take out the Burning Elite in Act 1 and hit quite a few fires to get upgraded cards, combined with getting an early Elite. As usual. I don't talk about this too much, but the aggressiveness of your Elite hunting. Actually, I think you should be generally pretty aggressive with the Elite hunting in Act 1, regardless of what kind of run you're going on. But you'll see me go pretty aggressive with elite hunting almost all the time when I play. And the reason for this is because I'm shooting for the heart. And to defeat the heart with any amount of consistency, you really need to get a lot of relics, and you really need to get a lot of rare cards. And so my pathing in all acts is intended to do that. If you're personally not going for the heart, you might find more success with being a little bit more conservative with the number of elites you combat, especially in Acts 2 and 3, where the elites start to become really, really dangerous. So that's something to keep in mind as you choose your pathing in your own games. Am I attempting to take on the Act 4, which will require the deck scale up into a really, really high place by the end of the run? Or am I simply looking to defeat Act 3, which is a lot more manageable goal much of the time, and can be done without taking as many early risks, which can result in more consistently reaching that Act 3 boss in the first place. Totally, especially on Ascension 0, totally legitimate to even just take no elites in Act 1, which would allow you to more greedily draft block cards if you wanted to. But not necessarily a consistently helpful approach. I think because the Act 1 elites are so relatively easy to prepare for. You only need like 1 or 2 cards, right? A Ball Lightning on Defect or a Sunder, and you're set to take on an elite. It's a relatively small investment, and you're getting relics and money and rare cards out of it. Whereas defeating triple slavers in Act 2 is more than, 1 card invested, so those relics are comparatively harder to get. Let's see. So, what start do we want? 100 gold's pretty reasonable with these early shops. Let's just pick up a common relic. I think boss relic's totally legit. 14 hit points for a curse. We could remove, in theory. But I'm on record as stating that cursed starts are the worst of the downsides, so I'm not usually too big a fan. I think I'm gonna go with 100 gold. Hit up... Let's see. I'm gonna hit up this store. Could go this way, but not sure how I feel about that many fights. They'll be pretty easy on low ascension, truthfully. Maybe we go for the higher number of combats and go for the slightly later store. So what I'm saying is that when you go for lose your starting relic and you get Calling Bell with 3 curses, you're not off to a great start. You're not. No, you're not. But if you're on the beta branch and you get Calling Bell and 1 curse, you'll be off to a much better start. Which is, I think, one of the really nice things about the beta branch changes, is that the swapping your starting relic has... like, Calling Bell was one of the worst case scenarios previously, and now it's like the worst case scenarios are like Runic Dome and Empty Cage and stuff. And it really does make that option a lot better feeling comparatively. So we're fighting Slime Boss, that's all the reason I need to take a Sweeping Beam. Give me that. Give me that AoE. I want it. Boop. Darkness? Darkness is a fun way to deal damage. Wait, did you actually Calling Bell swap into Curse Removal Fountain, Elite Nanas? Because that is amazing. If so. The other good, like, the other 2 options are good here as well. I really like Reinforced Body. as a block mechanism for defect, especially with defect's ability to scale energy up. Reinforced Body can be a card that's good enough to block against the Heart with. And it's already amazing when you first see it. Scales very well with Dexterity, too. Go for the Eyes is a nice early pickup, and Weaken is always good. I think I'm going to go with the Darkness route, though. That really secures our damage. It makes me want to pick up, like, Loop. Makes me want to pick up, like... No, Darkness, that, I think. Makes me want to pick up, Recursion, even. The greedy block. Because of how good we are, yeah, at this fight. Can block that 1 point of damage on turn 2 without having to trade anything. There's the Recursion I was just talking about. Do I take it over a Melter? Maybe. Recursion Darkness. That's an interesting way to have our damage be. It'll be extremely effective against Slime Boss. It'll be extremely effective against, like, Lagavulin. I'm gonna try it. So, Recursion channels, evokes your front orb, and then channels it again in the rear slot. If you use this on a Dark Orb, it'll retain the damage value that the Dark Orb has. So if a Dark Orb is already dealing 30 damage, and we Recursion it, the Dark Orb deals 30, and then we summon a new 30 damage Dark Orb in the back. What do I have going on later that I need to stream early? Decline to answer. I just couldn't wait to get started today. That is an on-sale Doom and Gloom, huh? That is AoE damage and more Dark Orbs. Chat is on our monitor to the right, and the mic is to the left. That's right. I could reverse those, so that I... Oh, because I'm leaning... So I lean away from the microphone to talk to chat, right? Yeah, I see that. Okay, that makes sense. I should... But then I would... How do I fix that, actually? That would totally... If I can't look at this monitor often, that would negate most of the purpose of having a dual monitor setup. That's an interesting one. I can do this, though. No! Foolish self, forgot to mute my phone before I started the stream. But let's try this. There. Now I should be able to at least face the microphone most of the time. Forget the mic, just whisper sensually into your ear. Done deal. How much do I want an Orichalcum at this stage of the game? A lot, right? Like, extremely a lot. Considering our current deck, Orichalcum is way better blocking. I also really like Blind here, as a 0 cost to play 2 week. I really wish I could afford Doom and Gloom Blind and Orichalcum, but it's only 2 of 3 that I can get. How's it going, Magicut? Good to see you. Go like this. New light looks so much more better than... Yeah, I changed the lighting from yesterday, though. That did indeed shift. Removing a card's pretty valid here as well, right? We can take a strikeout. Can I go Doom and Gloom blind card remove? Because that feels pretty good. 39, 84. Yes, I can buy Doom and Gloom blind card removal. I like that option a lot. Do that one. Rarely see... What do you mean by you people? Psychedelic funk. Why you gotta phrase it like that? Oh, okay. Just people in general. Okay, that makes more sense. Frozen Eye is... Frozen Eye is pretty strong. The interesting thing about Frozen Eye, though, is it requires a lot more mental effort to use. You have to actively remember to use it, and sometimes it's not worth the human effort investment. Sure feels like I could have used an Orichalcum right about now. Okay, that'll work. Boop. Big green slime, no problem. So that's basically how the slime boss fight is gonna go. We're gonna hit him really hard with a Dark Orb on the split turn, and he'll just kind of die immediately. More damage orbs. I mean, sure. I'm okay with the ball lightning. Scrape could actually be kind of good if we upgrade recursion, because that upgrades to 0 cost, and then it would get us blind and recursion. Huh. I don't think we want to scrape, right? I don't think so. I'm like instinctually looking at the when I talk to chat, I'm just like instinctually leaning towards the other monitor now. Force Field's a really good card. As block card. Heisenberg. Oop, I didn't mean to take it, hold on. I meant to bring up the art there. Whoops. There we go. That's what I meant to do. If you have, you need realistically like 2 or 3 powers in your deck, I think, before you can take this card and get any use out of it. Because it's unplayable currently, right? We would be taking a card that does literally nothing, in the hopes that we pick up some powers to make it better. And so I think this becomes a really good pickup starting around Act 2, if you've got the powers in your deck. In the early floors, I wouldn't consider taking it. We're going to grab this Ball Lightning and upgrade our Doom and Gloom. But I could definitely see myself being very happy with a Force Field a little bit later on in this run. Potentially. So I'm guaranteed to draw Dual Cast next turn. So I want to kill next turn, is what I want here. I think we can actually just defend Strike. If I don't Sweeping Beam now, then I know exactly what 5 cards I'm drawing next turn. With these orbs, Recursion Dual Cast, it'll still be an 18 damage Dark Orb. So this would deal 8 plus 36 plus another 6. 42, that's 50 damage, okay. So that's more than guaranteed lethal next turn. Is there any way for me to get lethal right now? Probably not. Maybe with the Energy Potion? If I did like Sweeping Beam into Dual Cast. We could play Darkness, deal 8, deal 24. That's not going to be quite enough. That's not going to be quite enough. Almost, but not quite. so I think we're just gonna go defend, strike, strike. Not gonna think that too much harder. Then the skills. Right, get wrecked knob. Wow, a letter opener? Every time we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. This is already a relatively skill-focused deck, for our damage especially. So finding a letter opener, especially with blind, is exciting, and double especially if we get a hologram, which this deck super duper wants. 3 skills sounds like an impossible hurdle, right? Like, how would we ever play 3 whole skills on 1 turn? Hologram gets back blind, it'll get back recursion once it's free, it'll get back darkness. It's very good. Very exciting. And I think we want some events now. Come across an inconspicuous pedestal. I think we're in a good enough position I can actually just take this damage and not have to lose any max health. Oh my god, oddly smooth stone. Gives us 1 dexterity, making our block cards block for 1 more. Which says, suck it Orichalcum. We didn't need you after all. Turbo was not bad there either. I don't think Turbo was bad whatsoever. But I wasn't... How do I phrase this? Wouldn't quite have the long-term impact that I think Hologram's going to have. Hologram feels like it's going to be... This deck really is going to end up wanting to play the same several cards over and over again.
Commander,
in particular, Darkness and Recursion. The Hologram's going to help scale us up so much better in the long run.
Says continued support of the
it also goes really well with our letter opener. Magico, thank you so much for those 10 months. Twitch Prime support, greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, something, renewed smug sense of superiority. Almost made it to a year. Yeah, letter opener definitely wins this battle. We can just KO one of them right now, I think. We go, what? Strike? Blind. Defend. Hologram the blind. And the fight's basically over. Fight is literally over. Hey, Kaditsa, yep. The goal is to defeat all the Ascensions back to back without losing anywhere along the way. Beating the heart every time. Core Surge is pretty good. Does damage, gives us an artifact that we can use for a number of things later. There's Cold Snap if we want a Frost Orb. It's not really how I want a Frost Orb, though. I'd like a Cool-Headed. I really want a Cool-Headed more than I want a Cold Snap. Yeah, I do. But I think I take Core Surge over skipping, right? Yeah, we take Core Surge over skipping. Especially in Act 1. I just want to upgrade cards now? Yeah, I do. We want to upgrade Recursion, Darkness, and Hologram. Cool. Let's start with the Darkness upgrade. Upgraded Darkness triggers the passive of all Dark Orbs already in play when you play it. Which is sweet. Sweeping Beam better than a Letter Opener proc? I think so, right? And Hologram and play it again. Ooh, yeah, you know what? We're gonna use our Energy Potion here. And do this. Okay, that was a lot of damage dealt. Actually, we could just KO one. And then I can also get a Letter Opener proc here. Really smooth fight. Regal Pillow. When we do rest, heal an extra 15 health. The Emerald Key is one of the 3 things we need to get to Act 4. And now do we take a turbo? I think now we do take a turbo. Because of hologram. Upgrade Zap eventually? Like, maybe? We have several other things I'd rather upgrade, though. Probably Recursion, Hologram, and even Dual Cast first. I don't think 2 events is worth more than 1 fire and 1 fight, but you know, there's probably a world where it is. I have no idea how to evaluate that. Not the slightest clue. Let's go in first aid. Good to see ya. Being 7. Where did I get this hoodie? Oh, I have no idea. What brand are you? Jeanswear Clothing Company, apparently. Got this as a, I think I got this as a gift. Like, 3 or 4 years ago. I have no idea where it came from originally. So the best... I can kill the Acid Slime if I dual cast and both Lightning Orbs hit it. Well, that's going to be worse overall for the fight anyway than just being like, probably Doom and Gloom Ball Lightning. Yeah, Jeanswear Clothing. Like, what kind of name is that? What kind of name even is that? I think we're good on... Yeah, with an Explosive Potion we are good against Slime Boss. With what we have. How do I feel about Chill? That's another letter opener card. More orbs. Or we can grab a Genetic Algorithm, and it's still plenty... I think I would even upgrade that before the Slime... Yeah, I'd upgrade that before the Slime Boss fight. And then we have a really good Genetic by the end of the run. Defect will end up at Ascension 18 this way, Arctics. As there are 21 total runs, so the character you start with is the Ascension 18 run. Let's go with a Genetic. And upgrade it right now. Upgrading your Genetic totally mitigate, like, if you get it a little later than early, giving it the upgrade does wonders. So we definitely just want to split the heck out of this nerd. Basically immediately. Oh, you saw the floor is the Ascension, yeah. You wouldn't be the first. You wouldn't be the first to have had that particular confusion. So don't stress it. Right, this is not the greatest split, but it's reasonable. $50 hit points. Oh, and we're being attacked like crazy. Fortunately, can deal with this. So if I play Darkness followed by Doom and Gloom, we deal 38 damage to one of them, plus the Lightning Orb. So this guy's ruined. Then I can blind the other one. No reason to explosive potion just yet. This is actually still fine. Like, I could win the fight immediately by throwing the potion and playing the recursion, but we can keep this potion, I believe. We're only taking 2. We do get a full heal after this combat.
Raiding party!
Extra credits! Raiding us up with a party of 34. Welcome on in, everybody. You've caught us just at the start of another attempt at the Slay the Spire Ladder Streak challenge, where the goal is to defeat the corrupt heart of the Spire on every ascension level back-to-back. Ooh. Now those are some interesting cards. So we've got this kind of Dark Orb thingy going on. We didn't actually play Genetic Algorithm during that Slime Boss fight, which is really unfortunate. Whoops. Echo Form is incredible as always. Electrodynamics feels a little unnecessary, despite the Dark Orb focus. We're dealing really good AoE damage with the Letter Opener, the Doom and Gloom, and the whatchamacallit? Sweeping Beam. Yeah, let's grab an Echo Form, because heck yeah. And these are some interesting options. Velvet Choker gives us a 4th energy, but we cannot play more than 6 cards a turn. Cursed Key gives us an energy, but we get a curse when we open a non-boss chest. And the Coffee Dripper gives us an energy and has absolutely no downside whatsoever. Because I don't plan on resting anyway. So I'll take it. It does mean the pillow's useless. But with full heals after boss combats on this Ascension, I don't think I'm going to need it. The pillow, that is. Oh man, what if I just, like, upgraded 5 cards this act and fought no elites? That seems reasonable. Seems perfectly reasonable. Plus we get an early shop. I'm in. I'm in. Interesting. So I can turbo Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom. Your 2-year-old just asked where the big pillow is. It's a couple of feet. It's a couple of feet to the left. I rejiggered the setup today to try to reduce the echo that people are experiencing, which involves me being a lot closer to the microphone. And it seems like it's helping quite a bit. But it does require that I be a lot physically closer. And so I can't be on a big-ass chair that keeps me a bit far back, right? Glad there's less echo. It means losing the chair was worth it. Chair will be back. At some point. But for the moment, not so. Can I... Let's see, so be at 13. I think I can only kill by getting Doom and Gloom back, right? And then I could kill this guy with a potion, save 6. Just gonna do that. And then don't play Did I just not play Genetic Algorithm again? Damn it.
We'll be watching.
Hey, we got a self-repair. Cool. Take that one, though. Anawad, thank you so much for the $6.50 donation, bringing us to an even $69 reduce on the counter. Appreciate it very much. Consider getting a headset mic for when I want to lounge. So this stream started with... There might be headset mics that are good enough quality, but this stream started with a headset mic, and anybody who remembers those days much appreciates the stand-up mic that I have at the moment. Hey, we actually get to play algorithm. Good call. I don't believe I'm gonna want to try. Like, we could try to echo form it, but I'm not gonna try to do that. I think that will go poorly. Yeah, that bird in particular. See, the lightning orbs knew. They knew. Taking 3? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Remember, we will be watching.
Jinvises. Thank you for the $11.08 donation, bringing our money total to boob. Ooh, another level genetic. Yes. Yes, please. Or upgraded genetic. Looks like a Canada shirt. It is a Canada shirt, and I am Canadian. Born in Edmonton. This is my hometown, originally. Almost 400 gold. I don't have to buy a potion from you because you're not going to slap me? Cool. Thanks for not slapping me on this ascension level. Wow. Okay, this is a cool store. Really good options in Horn Cleat. Start at turn 2, gain 14 luck. Toxic Egg. Any skills we add from now on are upgraded. With a letter opener? Oh man, right? Like, that feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. How's it going, Statikin? My morning is awesome. Happy to be live. I can even afford Toxic Egg and remove a strike. Ooh. I think it speaks to how much I value the Horn Cleat that I'm even like thinking about it compared to Toxic Egg right now. Buy self-repair and remove the other one. Big brain plays. No reason for Ash. I don't really follow Canadian politics at all. They're fortunately not as... No, they're just as divisive. Do appreciate keeping politics out for the most part. It's one of those things that's really hard to talk to folks about without things getting heated. And a live Twitch chat's usually not the place for that. Discord. Discord's a different matter. We have a discourse channel. It'd be perfect for any sort of politics chat, jokes, or otherwise. Hey, Insight. I am wearing a hoodie right now. It's a pretty comfy one. It's got a kind of interesting patterning on it. Like checkered. Feels kind of like a blanket, though. My face. Okay, we're gonna be taking a little bit of damage in fights until we can level up these genetics a bit better. Really? Rude. can also double cast our self-repair. Sometimes. And that'll help make up for the lost health. All of these are great. I like these. Tartan. Seems valid to me. No idea. Let's take a Steam Barrier Plus. I think we're still lacking block a little bit. Yeah, we actually just have the algorithms. Gonna continue to grab like upgraded block cards. Snicko! Everyone's favorite villain. You're welcome, Chrono. You are most welcome. How high did our last ladder run get? I believe we managed Ascension 16. Or died on Ascension 16. Is when we fell. Okay, another recursion? Sure, I'll take one more recursion. We're going to continue to upgrade the cards that we have. Okay, 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain energy. That could end up useful. I think I'm going to grab the Sapphire Key, though. Instead. Okay, still taking a bit of a pummeling here. Can heal for 20 at the end of this fight, though. Artifact will protect us from becoming vulnerable when the fungi beast is slain. Doom, recursion, hologram, version. Let's do tons of damage. You're supposed to double cast that defend there. How's it going, Ryan? Happy to be here. The deck is looking pretty sweet so far. We've got this really cool, like, Dark Orb-centric shenanigans going on, and an early letter opener has made it really versatile in the ability, in its ability to deal with the various encounters of the Spire. And Meteor Strike. We'll never be able to play that. Or basically never. Would I think of a frozen bottle that would make a card draw last and would not shuffle the deck? So just a bottle that puts it at the bottom. Be kind of neat. I think that would be pretty useful, especially if you were allowed to use it on Ascender's Bane. Where's the new big chair? Couple of feet to the side of me here. I'm in the office chair today so that I can be closer to the microphone. As an attempt to combat the echo, which has been working really, really well so far, according to everybody. I think we should take an elite fight. Let's get another relic. And my upgrades are starting to I've kind of run out of good upgrades, so we really would like to take more combats now. So you can block Hex. Is it good? Because I'm going to be double casting a lot of skills and using the letter opener pretty aggressively here. So you can see, because they're both upgraded and because we have an Echo form, these genetic algorithms have very, very quickly grown from useless to block for 20 plus already. It's a little bit silly. Nah, we don't need a stack. How about a Snecka Whale? Draw 5 cards or randomize our cost? Powerful potion. I think we need it though. We got some pretty good potions. We're relatively likely... Didn't we just fight you? We're relatively likely to keep the deck thin from here on out. It's amazing, Leno. Adder Streak. Why did it have to be snakes? Rebound is kind of interesting.
Remember, we
Bailey!
will be watching.
Donating $2.72, making it making it 6.9% complete, and the percentage wars continue. I like it. This is a fun new game we're all playing together. What numbers can we get the money bar to say? Nice. None of these make Dark Orbs either. Well, Rebound kind of makes a Dark Orb, in that it lets us get our thingamajiggy back. But I don't think Rebound works particularly well with Echo form, because the card that you're wanting to rebound is just the card you're going to play twice, right? Yeah. I think I'm just going to go ahead and use my attack potion right now. All for one's pretty interesting. Like that. That'll get back Recursion and Blind, and then we can hologram it and do some really silly things. Really, I'm supposed to kill the blue slaver first. Alright, fine with that. If the lightning orbs tell me to, I will abide. Darkness, Doom and Gloom dualcast? Wait, no, Doom and Gloom Darkness dualcast. Oops. Dark Orb could have been at 18 instead of 12, but I don't think it matters too much. So if I hologram All for One, I will definitely obliterate everybody. So I could just win here, but I don't want to, because I want to play Algorithm and Self-Repair. Get the self-repair off, but we did find a pantograph, so it didn't matter. Get ourselves a power potion, and I will definitely just pick up Elite Plus. Lots of block. Excellent block. Good block. Wondering if we start upgrading Defends now, truthfully. Defend plus blocks for 9. Turbo upgrade's like okay. Swing beam upgrade's okay too. Zap upgrade is acceptable. How would I rate a potential relic that says at the end of your turn keep up to 15 block? An inverted calipers? I would call that way better than calipers. Because the important thing that it's letting you do is keep those small excess amounts of block from turn to turn. So I would call such a relic immediately better than, like, the Red Needle, almost. If you found it on floor 1. The Echo Form upgrade simply makes it not ethereal, so upgrading Echo Form just means that if we don't play it the first time, it sticks around. And I don't think that's going to be relevant in most fights. So I'm actually just going to upgrade Defense to keep our blocking game strong here. Getting Echo Form in play on turn 1 is generally pretty sweet. Would Core Surge at 2 artifacts be a better upgrade than it is now? It would definitely be good at 2 artifacts. I think that would mostly be better. You're not often up, like, taking Core Surge for the damage, although the damage is pretty sweet. I blocked for 80. Hooray. So we've got an interesting little defect deck going here, where our damage is coming basically entirely from our orbs, and our block is coming entirely from block cards. And there's not a whole lot of overlap. We're block. It's not very much block. If I double cast the recursion, I'll kill one of the minions here. Works for me. Taking a reasonably decent chunk of damage. But then we secure a win pretty handily. Yeah. GG. Core Surge Machine Learning Hyper Beam. Cute. Yeah, this is definitely a deck that wants a Calipers. Any defect deck that has both Echo Form and Genetic Algorithm very much wants Calipers. Because we're so good at blocking for like 100 on one turn and then not at all for the rest of the fight. HRX, this is a non-Ascension run. We're starting the very beginning of a challenge to defeat all of the Ascension levels. back to back without any losses along the way. And Watcher's not been made official yet, Stenikin, but I decided to start on defect to see, just to like see how it goes. See if there's any noticeable difference in how the challenge ends up. And to lower the highest difficulty defect run we have to do. I'm going to take a machine learning here for the extra card draw. And I like these options quite a lot. Busted Crown gives us an extra energy, but future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. With a Toxic Egg in the deck, we probably want to continue looking at cards here. Calling Bell gives us 1 curse and 3 relics. Or Astrolabe gives us... we get to transform and upgrade 3 cards, so that'd probably be like Strike, Strike... Actually Zap? Yeah, Strike, Strike, Zap is what I would get rid of to turn the 3 worst cards into 3 upgraded stuff. I like the Calling Bell quite a bit too here. Some more relics could really do some wonders here. Data Disk, Gold-Plated Cables, Emotion Chip. A lot of stuff like that would do wonders here, as would, again, Calipers. Turnip would be good too. The curses. I want some relics. Curse of the Bell cannot be removed from our deck. We get 300 gold in the old coin, White Bee statue for a potion after every combat, and Bag of Prep for 2 extra cards on turn 1, which is most excellent. That alone makes up for the Curse of the Bell being added to the deck quite significantly. I can go to so many stores. All the stores. Definitely gonna go to an early store. We have 572 gold, and I'm itching to spend it. Itching to spend it. So Artifact, to be clear, 1 charge of Artifact blocks 1 debuff. Negates the next debuff. It's something both the player and enemies can have. And 1 charge blocks 1 debuff no matter what kind of debuff it is. So it'll block Hex from Chosen, it'll block losing Dexterity from Bear grabbing you, it'll block something like Flex, lowering your strength at the end of turn, it'll block Bias Cognition from lowering your focus. Like there's so many different things that Artifact can prevent from being added to the player. It has a wide variety of uses and synergies. Okay, we're just gonna play those. Yeah, we definitely want some Calipers. Most definitely. We're gonna do a little better at this fight. Really not. Fortunately, these potions don't really, like, do anything. Maybe a buffer would help. Do as well. Because we have the White Bee statue, it's worthwhile to just probably use a potion each combat. Speed Potion's very nice with our Core Surge. We can make that 5 permanent dexterity in any one fight of our choosing. Not liking any of these so much. Still looking for, like, ways to scale our orbs. Copies of Loop. Copies of Defragment. And yeah, the relics graying out like that is a pretty recent change. Not sure how much I like it at the moment. That was meant to be my deck spot. So we can still echo form our self-repair. Calipers would be good here, has been called. Somehow I'm inclined to agree. Or say calibers would be great here. Kill anybody reliably? Think so. My last streak ended at... We died on Ascension 16 last time. And it was 19 the time before that. Hey, there's a defragment. That'll help us scale up our damage with our offensive orbs. On defect. Bottled Lightning. Choose a skill to start combat with this card in your hand. Here's the new reprogram, by the way. Our first time seeing this. Lose 2 focus, gain 1 strength, gain 1 dexterity. Pretty ridiculous. Would we just take calipers over any other relic? Fossilized Helix would be pretty good too. Incense Burner. Yeah, this is on the beta version. Yep, you can see that up in the top right corner here. That we are on the beta version. If you're talking about Sneaky Teak's run, Sigamon, I caught that as I was going to bed. It was really cool to watch. Sneaky Teak was able to use reprogram, playing it like 5 times, to gain a whole bunch of strength and dex against Champ, and use that as a win condition. Which is really neat. This middle relic is the Darkstone Periapt. When we would obtain a curse, gain 6 max health. I wonder if Metamorphosis is any good. If we had more card draw, I'd be more into that. Medical Kit's kind of neat, letting us play status cards so that we don't redraw them. Pretty cheap, though. Probably gonna go to 2 additional stores here, so we get to be very picky with what we spend our money on. Probably gonna go for like 1 removal. Am I really gonna go to 3 shops? Yes. Because of... Well, I could go to 2, then I'm suddenly... Yeah, I just want to go to 3, okay. Yeah, we're gonna go to 3 shops. This panic button is pretty juicy. Doesn't work well with Echo Form, but lets me play the Echo Form. Problem is we don't have any way to block other than block cards, so this really, the downside really does shut us down. In a pretty big way. Duplication Potion could be very strong in the heart fight. That I do agree with. Buy that. Let's see what the next store has. Begin to Fall. See you later, Zap. Nice knowing ya. Here we go. This store is pretty juicy. There's a runic capacitor here, letting us start combat with 3 additional orb slots. Do we want that? We're kind of like cycling dependent when it comes to the orbs. Not sure we actually want that. But it could let us incorporate some frost orbs. I think the Singing Bowl... it's not that late. We're paying 258 for like maybe 10 max health, I think. I am definitely going to take this hologram. That's a given. Reboot's kind of neat too. I think because of the Echo Form we don't want it. Let's take this capacitor and then look to incorporate new orb types. Does that mean I buy the Cold Snap, just because we need more orb cards now? It does. Never don't take Runic Capacitor. Respect. Let's see, Hollow for Steam Barrier is better. Want to hold the genetics for turns where... We're actually going to struggle against Giant Hit, aren't we? We need to get more orbs in play. Stat. So double casting our Darkness Plus channels the passive ability of all these Dark Orbs twice. But now it's time for the big hits. How quickly are we going to kill this guy? Wondering if I double cast Blind here, instead of leveling the algorithm twice. I think I should. I'm not sure how many more turns this fight's gonna go on. Could've gotten away with it. Could've gotten away with it. How's it going, Kentar? Sitting with shorts. Lucky you. It is definitely not cold enough to wear, or not warm enough to wear shorts, at least not in the studio. Arno's got soup. You want soup? It's actually better to double cast a self-repair. Just get the health back later. Full health. Ceramic Fish. When we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. Take that, Singing Bowl. Do I have enough powers? I have 3? No, I have 4 actually. So now we can consider a Force Field Plus. This wasn't the take earlier when he had only no powers, but it's much better. Got Echo Form and 3 others. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Defect is a problem child. That's a good way to phrase it. Oh man, I can buy a Potion Belt and Tropic Brew. Some other very good things here. Master of Strategy Plus is kind of insane. There's another hologram. I'm kind of enjoying the buffed toolbox. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to put into your hand at the start of each combat. I would like to try this out more. I can't... Can I afford Toolbox Master Strat? I can't, right? Cannot. Not quite. Yeah, we're like 2 gold short. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna double cast Machine Learning against Awaken 1. Yeah, I would. If I have the opportunity to do that, I would. Oh, but we get 9 gold! No, I can afford it! Because of the ceramic fish. That's brilliant. Alright, I'm gonna do that then, I think. Yeah, give me the colorless cards. Give me the card draw. Give me the fish value. Shuriken is not something we're gonna get a lot of use out of. That's okay. Can't take the portal because don't have the red key. Sure. Yeah, so sometimes it's just a bottled apotheosis, although we're not actually benefiting that much, right? We mostly have an upgraded deck already. Still taking it. Still taking it. If you get Portal, you feel like you're not playing quickly enough. Valid. What am I doing here? Play Echo Form. Turbo. Essentially 5 energy. Echo Form Turbo. I have 4 energy to work with. After playing Echo Form. But I can't actually block. Oh, but I could play Machine Learning and Force Field. Okay, so we're gonna go. We get 1 less energy than if we Apotheosis Turbo. It's still worth it, probably. Probably. So we could go Echo, Defend, Defend. And I take a tiny amount of damage? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Not gonna hit him with a Doom and Gloom, because I don't want to change the intent to something that's nasty. Every time you damage Writhing Mass with a physical attack, changes the attack intent. We have to be careful to not allow it to curse us. And if that means I just have to let her open her to death, so be it. So be it. But the curse gives us gold, that's true. We would gain a small amount of money. Of value. Of value. Think of how wealthy we could be. Here's the cool-headed plus I've been looking for. It's up against some other pretty good cards, but we want the cool-headed for sure. Because of the card draw. These potions are very good. Grab our recall. Mash. Every time we play 5 cards in 1 turn, deal 10 damage to all the enemies. Sure, we'll figure out a way to do that. Self-repair. Just take the damage. Let's go in TPN. Heck yeah. Happy to be here bright and early. What's the lowest max health I've ever completed a run with, and what's the lowest I think it can be done with? It can be done... Oh, so like... starting from normal run conditions is the clues, like what's the lowest you could reach? I think you'd have a hard time getting down to 1, but you could get very close to 1. You could get really close to 1. Like maybe 5 or so. From all the... if you hit all the max health reductions. Most of the things that reduce your max health do it as a percentage of your max health. So the lower your max health becomes, the harder it becomes to lose max health, interestingly. And just about the only thing I can think of that removes a flat amount is parasites when removed. So you'd have to find a way to get several parasites into the neck early and then remove them all at the end. You can't drop below 1 max health for Kamad. That's the floor. It's as low as it goes. Yeah, I'm actually quite liking the incorporation of some frost into this. Seems like it's working pretty well. Oh, I'll take a multicast, are you kidding me? Yes, my Dark Opal deck will take a multicast. Evoke your next orb X+1 times. Good lord. I can... Oh, you can't use the... Really? I can't use the hide the interface button here. Why the heck not? I want to see what the I want to see what the jawworms are doing. Hold on, I'm gonna put that in feedback on the Discord right now. This button should absolutely appear when Toolbox is going off. The hotkey does not work, no. Spacebar is not, Submitted! Cool. Angry typing. I'll take the Dark Shackles because I don't know what they're doing. See, and I didn't need it! I did not need it. So angry! Okay, this fight's gonna end too quickly to, yeah. To merit trying to save those for later. Yeah, it might actually be intended. I guess I do have hologram. There's maybe a reason not to play those. Whatever, I got my Dark Shackles. Life is good. Is the peak button, is that what it's called? Be nice to use the right term. Cultist Potion. Gain 1 ritual, giving us a strength at every turn. Do I want another hologram? We only have 2, right? 3 seems reasonable. So does Go for the Eyes. Seem reasonable to help us consistently weaken our foes. Pairs really well with Blind, yeah. Didn't... That. Hand of Greed. I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? Why the heck not? Might not be able to. I can hologram that back though, if we line up an opportunity to get a kill with it. Okay, we have to take a fair bit of damage to get Echo Form down, and I'm okay with that. Will pay for itself several times over. Somebody asked me if I would double Machine Learning against Awakened One. I think I double Cool-Headed here. Yeah, that seems better. Seems much better. Wait, that was the wrong order. I got so excited that I lined up a Hand of Greed and my brain just like noped out of there. Whoops. Whoops. Keep this boy weak for a while. We're taking a little bit of a pounding in this fight. It's okay. The focus enhanced frost orbs are really starting to put in a lot of work, at least. Hey, these are the kinds of hands I want to see. So Hand of Greed does not work on the first cycle of the... Awakened One fight. Full disclosure. I don't want to play Darkness. Actually, no, that'll be fine. I do want to play Darkness. There's no need to recursion that orb, because by the time we got to it again, it'd be too late. Fortunately, we drew multicast on the wrong turn. It's alright. So I have lethal in hand. But I gotta at least try for hand to greed, right? Right? Aha! Cash money! Thank you, Awakened One. Two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread be felt throughout the room. Is this ATM of the Spire? Now we get all the health back too, so it's not like we were actually paying anything. This is on Ascension 0, yep. Yep. Okay, so we actually can't do anything with the money, but it was nice to have. It was definitely nice to have. I think our 3 potions are perfect. Can't afford a card removal. We could have if we'd gotten the double-handed grade. We could have removed a strike. So there's the misplay. White noise is like, okay. Leap is okay. Actually, Leap is pretty dang good, considering how block heavy we want this to be. What happened to the chair? It is currently relocated so that I can be closer to the microphone today to help reduce the echo that we were experiencing yesterday. So we'll probably be using this chair setup for the moment until I get a more permanent solution to the echoing in here, which I'm looking into. Lots of different types of foam you can buy to stick on the walls. So next turn we're being attacked for 10 times 3. Oh yeah, it's only 10 times 3 on this difficulty. It's so weak. Bomb missed out a little bit. It's alright. We're behind on our damage, though. Bomb does have a new icon. Yes, it does. Totally does. Good catch. To get those dark orbs front. Can't turn around. That's unfortunate. 18 times 3 is a lot of damage. Where did I fall off the previous one? That happened, I think about a week ago. We fell off on Ascension 16 last time. Yeah, Sweeping Beam draws go for the eyes, or Hologram, or Cursor, or Core Surge. I can turn around. They're all pretty decent options. So do I double sweeping beam, or do I singular, double leap and singular beam? Becomes the question. We do get a potion after this, that's true. If I was going to use anything here, it might be the focus potion. 16 was defect, yep. And now we're starting the new one on defect. Have our timing be a bit different. Let's see how that goes for us. Watcher's not in our rotation yet. Not yet.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Lola Colo, thank you so much for those 9 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding and in return. Enjoy that renewed, smug sense of superiority. So much for hanging out. If I hologram recursion, then I can multicast for 4. And that'll kill Spire Shield. And Spire Spear? No, just barely won't kill Spire Spear. But that's definitely the best play. Recursion. Recursion again. Cool. Vajra starts us with 1 strength, and a strength potion starts us with 2 more, so we have 3 strength for the heart fight. It's kind of interesting. Another hologram if we want one, or we could take a self-repair for next run. We wanted to make sure we heal up at the end of the heart fight. That is certainly an option. I think we pass. Oh, I forgot I had a pantograph. Completely forgot I had that. Flash of Steel seems fine. The corrupt heart of the Spire says, whenever we play a card, take 1 damage. That's like okay or whatever. I'm gonna use my algorithm yet. We're gonna leap. Flash of Steel. Doom and Gloom. Darkness. Recursion and Blind. Getting some Dark Orbs set up. Yeah, we're gonna echo our Echo form with the Duplication Potion whenever that comes up. Help. Okay, we're single casting this, and that's fine. Lose some health here, but we get our orbs out. And we drew Hologram, which means we can get Genetic Algorithm back into our hands for this block. This is very relevant. Not getting echoed, we're just getting Algorithm back. Okay. I'm not going to play the Master strategy because I don't want to draw into Echo form and be unable to play it. Okay, any moment now, Echo form. Oh. Crap. Oh, crap. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is not a good hand. Coming up. Uh-oh. Are we gonna die? We might die with this draw. That's horrifying. We have enough frost that we'll be okay-ish. I think we do have to double the machine learning now, unfortunately. So draw 7 cards. No Echo yet. This is gonna hurt. We do have an ability to survive here. You have got to be kidding me. Okay. What's the play here? Yeah, we're just taking all of that to the face, basically, plus some Beat of Death here. And then 60 damage coming next turn with no Echo Form in play. I have to survive next turn no matter what. If I just multicast, I only deal 250 some damage. I think it's recursion and then multicast. We need to get the Frost Orbs closer to the front so that we can block next turn. Or multicast and then recursion. Either of those are valid. They both result in the same configuration of orbs. Be nice to get some of these cards out so I don't draw them again. Yeah. Okay, Frost Orb Black has to save me. Oh, it's only 4 times 12. That's right, but I still didn't draw any block cards. So I believe I'm dead. Wow, Defect on Ascension 0 died? That's quite something. Oh, we're not dead yet. Hold on. Is that dead? It's 48. We have 31 plus 17. We're exactly dead? We are exactly dead. You've got to be kidding me. How did this die? What? We were way too dependent on one Echo Form. Interesting. That's a good lesson to learn, though. That's a really good lesson to learn. This deck fell apart because it was so dependent on putting this card into play, and we had no way to ensure that. We didn't have any Seek. We didn't have... It's interesting that we couldn't draw block consistently, though. Like, most of the deck is block cards. I think... This feels like a punishment for taking Calling Bell over the Astrolabe, right? We had that extra curse, and we had our 2 strikes of the deck that we might not have had. Had we decided to transform 3 cards. Duplicating the defragment might have been better, though. When do our Ascension 0 losses surpass our Ascension 20 losses? They already have. We haven't died any times on Ascension 0, because we haven't gotten there yet. Alright, let's run it back on Defect here. Let's run it back on Defect here. We'll go a bit of a quicker pace this time. It's amazing. I can't believe that did not win. Rare colorless card starts are pretty cool. Let's try these out a little bit more. You know what? I've never started with a Metamorphosis. I want to learn how this goes. We do have what, a Shame? Yeah, I've got a Shame. Our removal event is so likely. Gamble on one. So this shuffles 3 random attacks into the draw pile that cost 0. You haven't had any success with these starts? I would believe that. They seem... potentially questionable. That one worked out alright. That fight, anyway. Tempest. Grab a Tempest to fill up those orb slots. And some potions, 2 liquid memories, letting us choose a card from the discard pile, return it to the hand. And a Flex Potion, giving us 5 strength for 1 turn. 3 Meteor Strike seems good. Nico Bullish continued the gift sub. Thank you so much, Nico Bullish, for continuing that gift sub. Choosing to support the channel. Hologram with 0 cost attacks, in theory feels good. I think Steam Barrier is nice to be able to get Metamorphosis, or like with these 2 energy sucking cards, anything 0 cost is pretty good. Let's use that rationale. Am I fighting the Burning Elite this act? Yes. Even with a Curse in the deck. Barrage, Claw, Aggregate. Barrage is not bad with a Tempest. We fill orb slots. I'm not sure what we're supposed to add to the deck now, other than, like, card draw. How bad is using Save and Quit to restart a fight? That's entirely up to you to determine, Mr. Mulugulu. This is a single-player game, and you're free to play it any way you wish. And I encourage you to do whatever you find most enjoyable. I'll personally use the option when I misclick on something, like if I misclick a card reward, which we did last run at the start, then I'll use that to undo my input error. And everyone has their own like level of comfort with how they feel about it. It's a really good way to like learn about some of the inner workings of Spire and see how like the different routes you can take through a combat. So I find it a very useful learning tool sometimes, and I do use it off stream for that occasionally. But no one should feel any stigma or pressure to play in a particular way, because there's no wrong way to play. I have no idea if upgrading Metamorphosis is correct there, but what we're doing. Ball Lightning, Compiled Over Core Surge, Doom and Gloom, Beam Cell. Nice. Feels like it was pretty good. I potentially had a lethal there. I used the Flex Pot. Actually, I still do if I use Liquid Memories. Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card. Your potion applies vulnerable. And Cool-Headed seems like exactly the sort of card this deck wants. It's Orb Generation, it's card draw. And we definitely want both of those things with all the 0 costs that we're putting into the deck. Are there wrong choices on Ascension 0? Oh, we just found out that there indeed are, because we made some of them. We made some wrong choices. Get rid of that shame. Take a defrag. Meteor Strike? How do I even play that? No way to play that. Here's the, this potion hasn't been, yeah, I think the loss that I just had should hopefully highlight something important, which is that, Ascension 0 Slay the Spire is not an easy game. Slay the Spire on Ascension 0 is pretty comparable to, like, a normal difficulty run of, FTL Fast and Light. It's the baseline difficulty of a very difficult roguelite game, and it is not an easy feat to successfully get through a run of Slay the Spire on A0. Especially if you're a player who's new to roguelites or to deck building games. Blind seems good again here. I'm quite liking Blind lately on my defect runs. We'll pick it up. Pick it up. Upgrade that defragment this way. Quite happy that we have a Horn Cleat here. Turn 2 block is good stuff. Turn 2 block is really good stuff. That Spike Slime first. Zero cost Hyper Beam and zero cost Meteor Strike. You sure you couldn't make this work, Chrono? It seems like it's pretty good so far. It seems excessively good. Just deleted that fight. There was a fight here. It's gone now. Lightning Streamline Chaos. That's right, JH Balance. Darkest Potion is at its strongest when you know you'll need a potion on turn 1. And so it's probably one of those harder to use potions. Where it's difficult to evaluate, like, if you need it immediately. Power potions fall into a really similar pool, where the potion is most effective if used immediately, but if you don't have a good read on how a fight is going to go, it's difficult to know if you need to drink that potion on turn 1. Can I explain my choice of Blind versus FTL? I'm looking for more damage mitigation. FTL is a damage increasing card, lets us play a free attack sometimes. But I'm looking to mitigate, and in particular I'm looking to add weak to the deck, which Defect really struggles to do. So that was the logic there. I don't think I'm taking any of these. Nor am I taking that Strength Pot. This feels like a skip. Skip it all. That free lock. Damn it! Got foiled. Killed again. Another Core Surge. Seems totally good. We just build the same deck as last time. It'll win again, right? It won last time. It totally won last time. I don't know what you're talking about. Bag of Marbles. 1 vulnerable on turn 1 is excellent. Happy to have that. I'm gonna upgrade... like Steam Bear? No, we'll upgrade Tempest. Can Metamorphosis give Hand of Greed? No. Metamorphosis gives you cards of the same color as your class, so we're only gonna get defect cards out of it. But sources of random colorless cards can give you... Hand of Greed. This will deal us 3 damage, but we're gonna draw some cards off of it. The Scrape's kind of oddly good because of all the zero cost cards we added with the Metamorphosis. Look at that Blizzard go. 8 whole damage. Amazing. Play that strike. I'm actually pretty happy with that roll on Metamorphosis. I have yet to be disappointed by what Metamorphosis has generated for me. Easy peasy. There's Echo Form again. Does it deck want an Echo Form? Feels like it wants a machine learning more than it wants an Echo Form. But yeah, Echo Form defragment mainly. But machine learning helps us draw into our zero-cost stuff better. There's also Thunderstrike as a valid option, given that we have a Tempest. We can channel a whole bunch of lightning orbs, and that makes Thunderstrike pretty strong. Yeah, I think about the machine learning more than Echo. That feels weird to say. How many strength potions have I left lying on the ground? By the way. So our options here are Coffee Dripper, gain energy, but we can no longer rest. Slaver's Collar gives us extra energy during boss and elite combats, or the Black Star, giving us an additional relic off of elites. Deck could definitely use more energy, because we can play more card draw if we have more energy. So my thinking with the not taking Echo Form is that we're pretty reliant on playing a lot of cards right now. And Echo Form only allows you to play one additional card, which is the same thing that machine learning lets you do, realistically. So if you have really high impact cards, then the Echo Form is great for doubling those, but if you don't, then the Echo Form doesn't do that much. So something like an all-for-one deck really doesn't care for Echo Form. And we're coming closer and closer to being something that wants an all-for-one. So I wonder if we can get away with a Black Star. I bet we can. I think I do like the extra energy, but I'm going to try the Black Star here. Get extra relics off elites, and power up that way. Unfortunately, because we're on Ascension 0, there's not going to be a lot of elites, but we'll fight as many as we can. A lot of free meteor strikes we've gotten. Of course. Lightning orbs hit the ones I didn't bullseye. What's the right order here? Tempest, then Meteor Strike lets me play the defense. Oh, they're all just dead. That works too. Got him. Duplication Potion. Strong potion. Okay, this is close to being a reprogrammed deck. I don't think it is. Compile Driver seems great. It's an upgraded attack, and it draws more cards. Yeah, I'm probably not going to add too many attacks. Reprogram did get a rework very recently. This is the newly revised version, a reusable skill that loses you focus and gains you strength and dex. I saw Sneaky Tiki use this to beat the champ yesterday, and if I was fighting champ, I might like... Oh, I am fighting champ. Hold on. The upgrade makes it 1 cost, so you lose... It's reverse allocate, if anybody remembers allocate. It had the exact opposite effect of this. You lost strength the next, you gained focus, and that card was OP. So, curious to see how an inverse is. It does seem underwhelming on the surface, but Defect can get a lot of value out of strength and dex. think I'm taking the compile driver though. Partially because of the free upgrade on that. Yep. Core Surge. So if I play Metamorphosis, I'm going to draw a lot of attacks next turn. I don't think I want to do that. I'd rather prevent the damage. Of course, then I'd kind of fail anyway, right? If I Flex Pot. It's only 7 damage. Even a leak coming up pretty soon here. 7 damage. Yoink! Hologram Plus. Helps us get back 0 cost attacks, helps us get back Blind or Steam Barrier. Ooh. Okay. Capacitor Coolheaded could help this deck start scaling in some interesting ways. Yeah, it gives us more Frost and more card draw. Although we're starting to build this deck like it has more energy than it does. That's okay. I'm thinking Coolheaded Capacitor and remove one of these strikes. Yeah. Gonna be the play. And now for some elite fighting. I'm always such a sucker for this at 50%. I'm like, it hits me every time, but I'm like, what if it's a free relic though? What if it's a free relic? It was! It was an anchor for free. Well, now I'm definitely fighting 2 elites. Ooh. Am I getting jaxed? Gain the Jax card, lose 3 hit points, gain 2 strong. I can transform 2 cards, or I can get the mutagenic strength for 3 strength on turn 1 when our opponent is vulnerable. But we don't actually have that many attacks that we can play on turn 1 because of Metamorphosis being our main attack source. So I don't think it's actually as good as I want it to be, is it? So I guess we're transforming strikes then, probably. Trying to get stuff like Beam Cell and Claw and go for the eyes. Core Search could make it permanent if we drew it on turn 1, that's true. I'd go for the... yeah, Storm? Storm is interesting, and a Sweeping Beam, which is like a strike, but better. But better. Best strat for dealing with the Book of Stabbing is just get that damage out as quickly as you can. Are you serious? What? Game. Game, why? Why are you like this? I appreciate it so much. Feels like a good time to use Liquid Memories to just kill the opponent, right? Bonk. Defect die in Ascension 0, it managed to, yeah. We just had a loss to the heart. Because our deck did not have the consistency it needed to win. It's really unfortunate how that played out. That hard fight. I skip all this. Rebound's not bad, I agree with that. For a lot of reasons, it's not bad. Take an upgraded one. So is the card good, or am I just a luck sack? I can't tell. Legit cannot tell right now. What are the chances that you get all strikes from Metamorphosis? Metamorphosis can't give you strikes. It will give you common, uncommon, or rare attacks from your class's card pool, but it cannot give you strike. It could give me 5 copies of Thunderstrike, in theory. Want another cool-headed? I think we do with this capacitor. Which we're going to upgrade. Ooh. Same situation as last time, we're going to bloat the deck now. Because anytime we add a skill, it's going to be an upgraded skill. I want to be taking hallway fights or events. We have Omomori, could be Toxic Egg Apparition. Toxic Egg, 5 apparitions. Okay, yeah. That sounds great. And a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. Sure, I'll read this book. Something. At the start of your turn, at the start of each combat, add a random power into our hand that costs 0. Is the Enchiridion, the Enchilada. We also have ourselves a turnip, preventing us from being frail, which I'll happily take, going into the champ fight especially. This fight's dangerous. If I flex potion and duplication potion, I can kill the red slaver. So worth just using 2 potions? What do we do against champ? Is a good question. 100% guaranteed to just Metamorphosis cool-headed into damage. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I'm gonna cool-headed first. Got a hologram and a compile driver. Let me get a kill without using the duplication potion. 24 plus 22, not quite. All right, we'll do potion this. We'll do potion that. This is a pretty secure victory here. So now we're starting to want a copy of Echo form. How's it going, Fosco Dosco? Happy to be streaking. So it's great to have you here. Slay the nerds. 16, not 16. Give 5 strength, so we're gonna be pretty good here. What happened to Lazy Boy? It is currently a couple feet to the left of me, so that we can have higher audio quality. And less echo. Ooh, those are good relics. 10 max health and 1 dexterity. Sweeping Beam Plus is gonna help a lot for next act. I think. But maybe we just want to keep this small. Hard not to add upgraded cards to the deck, you know? I'm just thinking about Act 3 when I think about a Sweeping Beam. We'll pass. We'll pass. Continue to upgrade our card draw. Do I ever see myself taking the current reprogram for a reason other than science? Yes, I do. I see it as a potential way to beat Champ in some scenarios. I see it as a way to really enhance the power of something like an all-for-one deck. I can see it being pretty useful. I wanted to play Storm, but what I really want to do is this. Or Surge, hologram that Bias Cog, and play that. So that's kind of how I beat Champ. Apparently Enchiridion comes in and saves me. I accept this outcome wholeheartedly. Even weak, too. Alright, I would like to actually play... There we go. Let's actually play that. All for one? You had me at all for one. Behold the power. It's a zero cost rebound, though. A rebound Storm for the moment. Yet to be disappointed with this card. So we go Doom and Gloom, rebound the All for One, rebound the Doom and Gloom, cool-headed for Doom and Gloom and All for One, get the Doom and Gloom back, rebound the Doom and Gloom, then dual cast. Is that enough damage? Rebound the Doom and Gloom. Draw it again. Play it again. Kill Champ. What the heck was that? Hello? This card's weird. I like this card. I like this card. It's only even giving me like Meteor Strikes and All for Ones, and oh my god, that's a real one. A real bona fide copy of All for One. Which fetches back Steam Barrier, all the Metamorphosis cards, blind, and that's actually it. Probably still worth, though, right? Probably still worth. Ooh. See, we only have 4 defense left. Our options here are Pandora's Box, transform all strike and defend cards, Sacred Bark, double our potion effectiveness, so this would be 6 turns a week. Draw 10 cards, Neko Oil. Or Cursed Key. Gain an energy every turn. Whenever we open a non-boss chest, gain a curse, which we block easily with Omamori. I do think the deck wants more energy. It'll make Metamorphosis easier to get in play in the first place, so let's grab that. It's not a particularly good Pandora's Box with only 4 cards, even though we do have a Toxic Egg. And I don't think the Sacred Bark is particularly amazing with these potions. I can fight 3 elites this act, and you'd better believe I'm going to. Take advantage of our Black Star. Much as possible. Key gives you a random curse, so it can give you pain, yeah. We're not worried about what it'll give us because Omori will block it regardless. Fortunately. Scrape, Claw, Rebound, Blizzard, Compile River. That's like the worst we've gotten. That's not even bad. Thing that for Gremlin Horn is the boat thingy. Start of your second turn, gain 14 luck. A little bit of damage here. Zoop zoop. Self-repair plus. I don't think we want that. Self-repair is one of the cards that really actually punishes you a lot against the heart. And we should be fine without it getting through Act 3. So I don't want to take a card that's going to make me worse specifically against the heart. Barrage is pretty strong. Barrage is okay. Let's skip it. Recursion might have been nice. Might have even been better. Play that for the damage. Didn't actually want any cards back. Oh, Center Cold Snap, Rip and Tear, Rebounds. Pretty consistently good set of cards. Noise plus for more scaling. Deck definitely would like more scaling, huh? Yeah, we need more like orb powers to survive against the heart. Drop that. Consume, if we want more focus, is a very powerful way to get there. Gain 3 focus, lose 1 orb slot. Can let us have like 10 focus if we need it. This is going 0 max. Hello, hello. Yeah, I think consume. I could even grab a second capacitor too. What are the potions? The 2 rare potions here that are new on the beta branch. The Essence of Darkness channels 1 dark orb for each orb slot. It's a lot of dark orbs. Very powerful potion. Master strats, yeah, pretty good, right? Cultist Potion gains 1 ritual. I think I'm missing some flat block cards. I agree with that to a significant extent. We're kind of dependent on our cool-headeds to get us a lot of block at the moment. The consume will make that a lot easier to do. I think that's why I'm going to buy that. Alongside... Yeah, let's take a second capacitor now. Ritual is 1 strength per turn. 1 ritual is 1 strength per turn. A little bit of a yikes from Transient here. Only a little bit. We have to do consistent damage to prevent Transient from doing any. That'll help. Will definitely help. Exact Bloxies, nice. There, get back Steam. Should be enough damage. That seems pretty good if you get a free Echo Form in play. Boop. How hard do we want to scale our orbs? If I take a second consume, we can do it very aggressively. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go double consume here. And then we're not as vulnerable to bad draw order. We're also super gonna take this fight. Super going to take this fight. I'll be using the Sneeko Whale here. Draw 5 cards and randomize the cost of cards in my hand. Yeah, we got a free consume that I get to play twice. Okay, good potion. Good potion. Is Mummy Hand a rare? Mummy Hand is a uncommon card. Or uncommon relic. Yeah, so we're guaranteed not to get a Mummy Hand here. But there's plenty of other stuff that I would like. We get back, what? Consume? Oh god. Yeah, that's a pretty good all for one. Yeah. That's a pretty good all for one. Do that again. Let's do it again! Whee! Got him. Stone Calendar. The end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Pretty good. We want Elite Plus. A little bit more of that front load block. Hey, free Echo Form on turn 1. Thanks, Overpowered Relic. I appreciate you too. Okay. Why is this run so silly? That is the question. What is going on here? Why is this run silly? In the way that it is. Zoop. Oh god, it gets me back the other all for one. It's not an infinite combo, unfortunately, but it is a little bit broken. And then we meteor struck the head into the dust. You know, after that display, I'm feeling like a hologram's probably pretty good. Keep adding upgraded stuff. 2 more elites to go. What needs upgrades still? Capacitor does. Behold the orb! found more orbs. Oh, there's a Thunderstrike here? It's incredible. Should have played it. My brain didn't parse that it was 0 cost. It's literally free. So used to that being very expensive. Feeling pretty good about double consume, too. Calendar finish. We could take a real Thunderstrike. Or a real Storm. Not sure we need a Storm. Scrape? Scrape's kind of cute with the Metamorphosis. I don't think that's what we're looking for, though. I think this is a skip. We do want to keep the deck from getting too overinflated here. Duplicate a card in your deck. Is it all for one? I don't think it is. Could be Metamorphosis, hilariously. Capacitor's valid. Consume number 3. Could be another hologram. Could be another cool-headed. Actually, I think it's another cool-headed. Something pretty simplistic like that. Make sure we have card draw. Those are good cards. Those are good cards. Keep my buffer intact here. Yeah, I need to find a way to kill the dagger. Hello? That works. That should be enough to buffer the final hit. Nice. Where am I from? I am originally from Edmonton, Alberta, but I've spent most of my life on the east coast of the US, in Connecticut. I root for the Oilers. My father is a big Oilers fan. But I don't share his passion for hockey sports. So I don't know that I could call myself someone who roots for the Oilers. Hey, those are good relic. Well, one of those is a really good relic. Gold-plated cables makes our rightmost orb trigger one more time. Duvudal does absolutely nothing, because we have no curses in the deck. And I don't think we want any of this. Yeah, Connecticut is quite nice this time of year. It's nicer than Edmonton is at this time of year, that's for damn sure. Might be taking a Zap upgrade. I think I am. This late into the run. My passion for other sports, only esports. I was big into watching StarCraft 2 competitively for a little while. And more lately I've taken a liking to watching Age of Empires 2 games. But I've always been a fan of, I was always a big fan of RTSs as a kid. And I've realized in my more adult years that I'm not very good at them. So I've gotten a lot of enjoyment out of watching them, rather than playing them myself. Do I still watch GSL? I haven't caught up with GSL in a long time. I think I'm maybe a year and a half out of date on GSL. Yeah, I am a Terran player, that's for sure. You've correctly marked me, Todish. Don't have a lot of experience with SC2, just a little bit. Let's see, we don't have a loop. So, like, maybe auto shield? It's 16 block for 1 energy, actually. That's a really big card. Blocking with our Frost Orbs. We're actually worried about not having enough damage right now. Nation Wars. Never heard of it, Never heard of that. So I haven't a clue what that is. Ecoform seems nice. Some more Frost Orbs out. That's a lot of scaling. It is! Might even be too much scaling. Rebound, Sunder, Sweeping Beam. Sunder again. Got him. Data Disc. Start combat with 1 focus and a Bottled Flame. Lets us put our Core Surge into our hand on turn 1, which means we can use that to block vulnerable against the heart. That's pretty good. I only had 4 attacks that were eligible for bottling. TL, Rebound, Ball, Lightning, Sweeping Beam, Scrape. They seem mediocre, but maybe it's actually just fine. Oh, it's a StarCraft 2 competition, but by country. Well, there you go. Yeah, I am, like I said, out of date on my StarCraft pro scene watching.
Commander, one of our
So it's all news to me.
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Crafter Links, thank you so much for those 6 months Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued console funding. Enjoy the shiny Ironclad Energy Badge and the heightened smug sense of superiority that goes with. Thanks so much for being here. Let's see, I'd like more Frost Orbs, please. I found more Frost Orbs. Cool. Tastos is the game casting Archon. Those gents are pretty amazing. Aren't they still doing their thing over there in Korea? Nice. We can rebound Ball Lightning and guaranteed scrape into it. Beautiful. When cheese fails, I do remember that, the Thorgot. Oh my gosh, I haven't heard anybody reference that in a really long time. GG. Donner and Blitzen. When Cheese Fails is like this really early StarCraft 2 YouTube series by a couple of blokes. That's how I will affectionately refer to Maximus Black. Where they casted players trying to do cheese strategies on each other. It's always my favorite thing to watch in like RTSs, when somebody goes for like a really forward production building, or like walls in their opponent or does something weird. Force Surge is the +4 damage upgrade. I think we're caring about our... what are we caring about? Probably dual cast, actually. Make that 0 cost. Blind for the Spire elites could have been pretty relevant, too. I can't afford to bottle this Apotheosis, but it's kind of hilarious. Turbo is obscenely strong here. So I'm probably going to buy a Turbo for the ridiculous stuff that's going to let me do. How much of this deck? Deck is mostly upgraded again. I'm gonna buy another duplication potion, for sure. And then we're gonna buy Turbo and remove... Defend? Yeah, we're gonna remove Defend. Okay, that should be pretty strong. Not sure how we do in this fight, though. Oh, we have an Echo form. Okay, we're fine. That answers that question. How do we do in this fight? Oh, hey. Behold. Behold my free Echo form. And to tremble at its might. Usually I want to kill Spire Shield first. Need to be able to turn around next turn. If I do that. I think we actually just managed to outscale this fight entirely. If I double up on Storm, that would do a lot damage. Seriously contemplating playing this Consume right now. How does Sacred Bark interact with the Duplication Potion? It makes the next 2 cards you play on the turn get doubled. Losing that Frost Orb might hurt. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Because now I can do this. That just seems very good. Taking a bit of damage here, though. See, this would be 10 additional lightning orbs that evoke for 15 each, so that's 150 total damage. I think we actually just kill if I do this twice. I'm not gonna math it, I'm just gonna feel it out. Yeah, that's super dead. We get ourselves a Tori. When we receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, we reduce it to 1. The Unceasing Top. Whenever we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. And another Turbo. Which feels very useful. I will take that. I will take that. What are we using our duplication potion on in this fight? Or duplication potions, I should say. I could use one right now to get Capacitor out twice, or I could get Metamorphosis out twice. But I don't think we want to Metamorphosis twice. That's too many attacks, and then we don't have any block, right? Could duplicate Core Surge, and that would block the Weaken. Nah. I think I'm gonna double this Capacitor. We're just gonna scale this up with Focus really well. Paper Beam. Interesting. Sure, I wanted to do that. It's fine to get into play here. And I'll turbo for Storm and then start spinning the top a little bit. Cool. It's a wimpy little attack there. 30? 30. Can hologram turbo and probably go a little bit ridiculous this turn. Go defend cool-headed first. Okay, we discarded hologram and consume there, unfortunately. We did get zap in play. A hologram... Turbo doesn't do a lot for me, does it? Actually not. Looks like we're doing well, though. Let's see, this is... really blocking for 20, so we actually get at least Tori value here. So maybe I just pull the Void out of the discard pile? Or I can hologram my defragment, that's just as almost as much block. Gets that in play then. Yeah. Let's do that, and then we're blocking for 22, 28. So I can play this Go for the Eyes. And then we get exact Tori value. Oh, we should be pretty good from here, positioning-wise. Got tons of lightning orbs for damage, no problem. Also, this is now happening. Seems fair and balanced. Yeah, we're not playing that. The Hyper Beam, like, immediately loses all of the damage that it would give me. So I don't think I want to do that. Strip that artifact. Got a lot of voids in the deck, but we don't really care. We have Tori for this, like, even if we didn't block it. So strong. Stone calendar there. GG. That was a nice clean defect run. A lot better than the last one. First try, that's right. First try, Ascension 0 Heart beaten. Easy peasy. I'm very pleasantly surprised. We transitioned out of it in the second half of the run, but I was very impressed with Metamorphosis to start there. Is Hello World a good defect card? Hello World is a defect card that has a few uses, particularly in Act 1. I'm really that guy. If you would like to beat some elites in Act 1, Hello World is a great early pickup to help you do that. And then it gives you, while it's less useful later in the run, the relics that you got. Will be useful for the whole run, presumably. Another try. I feel like I've gotten burned enough times on the uncommon colorless card start that I don't think I like them very much. The rare card starts, the colorless rare card starts, seem like they're very good, but the uncommon ones don't, based on my limited experience. What does our Silent want to do in this Act 1? We could, in theory, fight 3 elites. Don't get a lot of upgrades if we do that, but it does give us a lot of relics for later. We can take a 100 gold start and go to an early shop, which I basically always like as a starting choice. Oh, it is Ironclad time. What did I do? I just went silent? Wait, what have I done? My brain just like... So, I guess we're going backwards now. Completely by accident. I'm rolling with it. I'm just gonna roll with it. Not intentional, for the record, but we're now going backwards because... because I said so. And it does let me finish on Ironclad, so it's even advantageous. I'll take it. Yeah, give me 100 gold. Although, choose a rare card. Kind of tempting, too. Yeah, give me 100 gold. I demand money. Please and thank you. Bop, block. Silent starting deck is quite capable of getting through early hallway fights with taking basically no damage. I did change to begin with defect, yep, and now we're also going backwards. for reasons. Floor 1 Crippling Cloud. Interesting. I think Quick Slash is often better. But AoE Poison and Weak is such a good card for Silent, I'm not going to turn it down. Basically ever. Floor 1 Terror. There's another Metamorphosis here, too. Interesting. Very interesting. That Terror is on sale. I like Terror quite a bit. Gives you a pretty good way to scale up your physical attacks. And Venom's a bit expensive to get in play. Even just like go to another shop, but I don't think I can lose the rewards. Man, this shop is not that exciting. Fighting Slime Boss, I really don't want a Terror or an Envenom for that fight. Feels like I have to buy a potion. Strength potion? And maybe we just start removing strikes. Strength potion remove strike feels odd. Doing it anyway. That should give me enough oomph to get past at least one elite. Is there consideration for the Centennial Puzzle? A little bit. Centennial Puzzle's not going to do a... well... The extra card draw doesn't do a lot in Act 1. Fortunately. So I did decide against it. Definitely not useless, though. Boop. Next pot's good. Cloak and Dagger's nice. Piercing Wail's also nice. I think we need Cloak and Dagger because it does damage, and it'll do a decent amount of damage with this Strength Potion. Much as a Piercing Wail is nice. We're gonna struggle to kill the cultist before it gets too strong. I imagine. Do I usually do chat draft runs? Not usually. It's been a while since the last one. We did one with the Watcher. Hey, there's some damage. All at attack. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Discard a card at random is definitely the oomph we need to add to this deck. Accuracy might seem tempting with a Cloak and Dagger. But one way to look at the accuracy right now is that every time we draw a Cloak and Dagger, which will be on average once every 3 turns, we'll deal 3 additional damage. So accuracy right now is 1 damage per turn in this deck, which is not very good. It's very not good for a power. We would need a lot more shivs to make accuracy worth taking. Big hit point loss there. We can handle it. And I think I upgrade Crippling Cloud. Although the Elder Attack upgrade's pretty good too. Especially if we get these nerds. Especially if we get these nerds. Artifact is going to eat the poison on all but the one that I hit with Neutralize there, unfortunately. But it does weaken them. Might be Dex Potioning here. Oh yeah, by the way, don't forget to suggest a game for our next community game vote, which we'll be holding next week, deciding another game to play on stream, since you lovely folks hit our stretch goal last month. Get through this without using the other potion. To just slay the Spire. Did I enjoy Into the Gungeon? I did, yeah. And I've been enjoying the Pokemon Nuzlocke, which I imagine we'll be revisiting again at some point. Okay, so we know we're hitting with all-out attack next turn. Don't need to finish off this guy. Am I a full-time streamer now? That is my only source of income at the moment. Yes. So I am, as you might say, Streaming full time. I tried Risk of Rain 2. I've watched some Risk of Rain, but I have not tried any myself. Let's take another Cloak and Dagger. Take another Cloak and Dagger. Also, we got ourselves a Thread Needle, which is one of the best early game relics, giving us 4 plated armor and a question card for additional choices at each card reward, and a bag of marbles for vulnerable on turn 1, and whatever relic this guy gives me after I beat him up with my strength potion bag of marbles for 50 damage on turn 1. Rorg. I agree. And just full block here. Or almost full block.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Burst, huh? Burst Crippling Cloud's pretty strong. Dash is also pretty okay at the start. That was what, a 2 damage knob fight? Two damage nub fight. Dash is just like so consistently nice. Take a dash. I think it's a little bit early for burst. If I had a well-laid plans, which has been nerfed, I might like it a little bit more. Well-laid plans is 1 cost now, yeah. Yes, it is. Been slammed with the nerf hammer. You want some poison? Bouncing Flask is a great way to get it. Leading towards a higher cost silent deck here. Deck Poison Stab is like an okay way to do poison. Or is this weird purple fluid that I'm drinking? Does it show up as purple? What does this look like? Oh, that's pretty normal colored. I believe they call it dihydrogen monoxide in liquid form. Do I value Fat Lask over Cloud? Against... No, I don't. But they go hand in hand. Go hand in hand. More events, please. A note for yourself. You find a folded note and a card inside. It reads, "The heart awaits." This is your handwriting. You can take a card and store a card, receiving a power through, and storing any 1 card that we want. Or we can leave the power through in there. You put a doubt in there a long time ago and you've never taken it again. It's tempting to leave Bouncing Flask. Power Through is pretty bad for this deck. I think we just leave the Power Through in there. What's going on? What is going on? Oh, that's rude. I have to choose between my children? Bouncing Flask and Crippling Cloud? It's gonna be Crippling Cloud. Like a villain is so easily defeated with poison. Kind of unfair. Red Needle's so clutch. Boop. relic. Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. 2 Cloak and Daggers, so that's pretty exciting. And another Crippling Cloud, which I will take, and I will upgrade. Works for me. If you're on Ascension 3 or higher, Utapa, then the Legavelin will start dealing 20 damage. We're just starting out our ladder climb again, and so we're on only Ascension 1, and the elites don't have their higher damage values that you're probably more familiar with. Third Cloak and Dagger? Maybe? Piercing Whale seems great. Piercing Whale is such a premier block card going into Act 2. With 2 Crippling Clouds and a Piercing Whale, we're basically impervious to the elites of Act 2. And that puts us in a really good position to do something like take a Black Star. Slime Boss might give us some trouble, especially if we play the Crippling Clouds before splitting him. We won't have them for the second phase. 26. So Slime Boss splits at 70. Taking 14, meaning he's essentially at 85. So I'd have to do 15 damage to split. I could do that with Dash Strike. If I throw a Fear Potion, that's a little bit better. Sure. Not the world's best split. But 61 should be enough with these potions, these relics. Yeah. Actually just gonna play this all-out attack. Do the AoE here. Gonna take a whole bunch of damage to the face. Not quite. Whale is ludicrously good for a common card. I think it has no right to be as good as it is. You split at 30. Currently going to 32, so this would split. Fine. Sort of fine. Not fine. That's why I used the block potion earlier. Yikes. Should be okay here. As soon as we draw all-out attack again. Hello? Ow. So we have all-out attack coming up. So guaranteed KO. Don't really care about the frail. Okay. Triple defense. This is scary. Slime Boss on Silent is no joke. I need to full block here. Not how I wanted to use that Piercing Whale. I have to Home Potion too. Yikes. And so I have to neutralize all-out attack. We get Ornamental Fan block. And we don't die. Good lord. But I might die next turn. Wait, this is only 11, right? I'm actually just dead now. Or wait, no, because vulnerable goes to 15 feet. Or wait, how does this math? This rounding is different. How much damage does that actually do? That's 10 times 1.5 times 0.75. That is 11. Oh, so I'm actually just dead here? Are you serious? What? Yeah, he lives that, and I die to the slime boss. What was that? Ow. We had the AoE in several situations, and it just didn't quite work together, huh? Bizarre. Yeah, that's what happens when you go backwards. That's what happens when you go backwards. Man, we've had a rough start today on the ladder streak attempt. It's not been going well. It's not my day. Not the first time we've done this, though. I did die, what, twice in a row on Ascension 0 one time before. So here's the thing, I don't particularly feel like playing Defect again. So I think we just start a run on Ironclad Ascension 0 and see where it goes. Ironclad first. A rare card. Yeah, first floor offering. First floor offering is Strunk. Strunk Ironclad card. Oh, is there a new patch out right now? Probably. Probably is. We can get 3 elites this act if we play our cards right. Yeah, Ironclad first means Ascension 20 defect. Indeed. But first, we have to get to Ascension 2. It's easier said than done. That was so interesting. It's been so long since I've died to an Act 1 boss on a low Ascension level. Dark Embrace being low cost now, by the way. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. I wonder if this is takeable. Are we fighting Slime Boss? Yes, we are. I think this is takeable as a floor 1 pick. And I'm really curious to see what it does for an Ironclad, now that it's uncommon, as an early take. Downside of choose a rare card was minus max health. Ironclad normally has 80 maximum hit points. Dark Embrace is now uncommon, yep. Yes, sir. Take a shrug. First armor was kind of appealing there. Only a little bit. Happy to transform a strike, usually, into a twin strike. That's just a better card. Corruption moved up to rare to take Dark Embrace's place. So that's our usual low Ascension Ironclad finding very early Corruption, but they swapped it with Dark Embrace, so I'm fighting the Dark Embrace now. And I agree, Varash, there's not too much of a difference between A20 and A19 in difficulty level. It's Ascension 18 and 19 that are really different. And so it matters quite a bit who's on the Ascension 18 run, I think. Let's save up for a later store. 130 gold of store doesn't feel that good. Let's go for the KO here. We have Burning Blood. How do you get into the beta version of STS? Like so. And we'll be adding Watcher to the ladder streak when Watcher is officially released. Okay, I I would like a True Grit, but I think the Body Slam is actually going to be more important to get what we're going to try to do started here. This Gremlins fight is usually not too bad as long as you have some decent front-loaded damage, which we struggle a little bit. If I finish the challenge before Watcher's out, I'll probably just do it again. It's been really enjoyable. Rude. Boop. Second Shrug. Interesting. Reckless Charge is also not too bad with a Dark Embrace in the deck. Interesting. How did we lose that Silent Run? Slime Boss just kind of ended us. Was something else to behold. But Slime Boss took opposition to our presence quite vehemently. I'm gonna try this. I don't usually take Reckless Charge or like it very much, but I think it's got a lot of potential here. Alongside the Dark Embrace. How's it going, Emzigles? Having a good one myself. Ash Strike, that's just a kill. There's the True Grit we wanted. Up against Flame Barrier and Armaments. I think with the Dark Embrace we want it. We super want a True Grit right now. Super want a True Grit. I think we're okay in this fight without any of our attack potions. Once we get Dark Embrace in play, this fight's pretty free. How does Dark Embrace interact with Dazed? Dark Embrace interacts with Dazed by when Dazed exhausts, we draw a card. I think 9 to get the Dark Embrace in play. Not sure how I feel about that. I'm gonna do it. So the Dazed exhausts at the end of our turn, meaning we draw another card immediately, so we essentially draw a card the next turn. And that starts to accelerate as we draw more and more Dazed. Swap targets there. For this turn. Nice. Okay, Dark Embrace handled that pretty well. We got ourselves an Explosive Potion and a Toy Ornithopter, so we heal 5 when we use any of our potions. Lex Pummel Clothesline. In theory, we should be fine until Ascension 2. Yeah, so I only need to do... How many, what is it, like 400 runs to get to, to get to 820 at this rate? If I die successively at Ascension 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So on and so forth. Thinking about this clothesline. I'd do it. Kind of expensive, but can always trigger it. Juzu Bracelet. Causes us to avoid finding enemy combats in question mark rooms. I think I'm going to take Sapphire Key over Juzu here. Not a big fan of what Juzu does right now. Anger. Interesting. Oh man. Anger Dark Embrace. I'm in to add an Anger here. Oh man, Swift Strike might have even been even better. Inflame's good too. So is Reaper. Give me that Inflame. Give me that Inflame. Attack potion while our opponent's vulnerable is usually pretty good. Do I offering? I think so. Ceramic Fish. And if we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold, and we're offered a Berserk. Or another Shrug It Off. I think we want the Shrug here. Though I could see Berserk being oddly good, actually, in this deck. Definitely a deck that appreciates additional energy right now. Definitely a deck that appreciates additional energy. I'll try it. Take the Burning Lead or the upgrades? We want to upgrade Dark Embrace and True Grit currently. Why is the Vage not getting buffs? It got 1 buff. It used to be 7. Now it's up to 9. Apparently it is overwhelmingly powerful enough that it doesn't need anything more than that. Sentinel? Don't think so. Cleave seems nice. I have some AoE for the slime boss. Or for this slime. Who is more pressingly dangerous than the slime boss is. Do I just go for the split here? I think I do. Yeah. Our pot's nice. Whirlwind? If I hadn't just taken a cleave, I might think a little harder about Whirlwind. We are at risk of adding too many attacks to this deck. So I think I'm going to slow down here. Metallicize Sentries. I think I'm going to need the explosive pot, which I do. I'm going to use it now. Because they're going to have block in future turns. Oh, can't play that. Cannot play that. Draw potion as well. Rip that defend. Red Skull. If we're at or below half, we have 3 extra strength. Disarm is kind of nice, especially with the Dark Embrace. Not against Slime Boss, it's not. Get out of the way, this man is very comfortable. Sure is. I'm gonna upgrade Berserk so it's like actually playable. We'll worry about everything else later. Probably have to survive one big hit in this fight, especially if I draw like this. Just hoping to get powers in play on the first couple turns. That is not when I wanted to draw Berserk, thank you. I think I do get to play it still. Yeah, I do. Thank goodness we have an offering. It sure makes this a lot easier. Let's see, would I rather be... Given what we're drawing, I'd much rather be frail than weak, as we have most of the attacks coming up. And I didn't draw any of them. Wish you could get to the heart in custom games. You can, Scuba John. There's one of the options in custom runs is called the ending, and if you check that one, then you can go to the heart on your custom run. Second Offering or Brutality or Exhume. I feel like just a second copy of Offering speeds this up so much that this deck's hot nonsense is going to start working really well. Getting close to the point where we want a second copy of Dark Embrace. They buffed Berserk, they did! They did. Used to be 3 vulnerable and upgraded to 2, now it's 2 and 1. Originally like 5 and 3 a long time ago. It's been buffed so many times. We have the ornament, the toy ornithopter for a little bit of additional sustain here. Take another offering. If we want even more sustain, there's Black Blood. Replace Burning Blood at the end of combat, heal 12. Sacred Bark makes our potions double strength. Or Velvet Choker. Limits how many cards we can play per turn, but gives us additional energy. So not Velvet Choker, given the Dark Embrace. Kind of want to like give Black Blood a try here. Since I have not taken this since it got buffed from 10 to 12. Yeah, Blood is buffed. This used to be 10. I like it for canceling out 2 offerings. We just play them every fight without a care. Let's try it. What do I have to lose, right? We have 400 gold? Jeez. That's a lot of gold. Does Secret Bark let you proc Toy Ornithopter twice? No, it doesn't count as 2 separate plays. Let's have a really good turn here. Oh my god. All the attacks. Boom! Got him. Freaking got him. Now we got all the health back. Easy peasy. Combust Plus. Or a Pummel Plus. Pummel Plus has exhaust on it. It's called the ending, Scuba John, and you need to have it. You need to have Act 4 unlocked. So if you don't have it unlocked, you might not be able to see it there. Although maybe you can just do that at a custom run anyway. It should be close to the top. Yeah, like the 4th or 5th option. Something like that. Doesn't work with Endless though. That's right. I don't think, because that would be inherently contradictory. Because it's the ending. If you're playing Endless, you can have either the ending or Endless, but you can't have an ending and no end at the same time. I think we'll take this pummel. Because it says exhaust. Rupture, if we had taken the combust, would be nice. I'm totally down to remove a card here. Gremlin Horn is nice. It's also 256 gold. Havoc is potentially hilarious. Right? Remove a strike for sure. I'm gonna think about Havoc. Play the top card of your draw pile, exhaust it. I won't be able to upgrade it for a while. It's okay. And then I think we, like... Do we take marble? Yeah, we take marbles. For one vulnerable on turn one. Poor guy. And we heal so much after each combat. True Grit Plus. Yes. Yes, I want that. Also like some upgrades. And hit only 3 this act, unfortunately. Go for it anyway. So I believe the current strategy is just literally play Dark Embrace every time I draw it. I'll work with that. We're changing up the order because things happened. I don't want to put a daze to the draw pile yet. Doing it anyway. Things happened. Oh, congrats, Kentar. Starting a new job as an analyst in risk management. Wish you the best in that. Hope that goes well. Okay, next turn could actually hurt. But I know that if you exhaust the Avocado's plated armor, he gets stunned. I did know this, yes. That's one of my favorite things to do to that enemy. I think I need to Liquid Memories the Dark Embrace here. This fight's not a joke. If you're talking about Blasphemy backseating Taco, Artifact does not stop Blasphemy from killing you. Unfortunately. These cards are okay. We do want more damage. I don't know if these are the way to get there. We need to upgrade that in Flame, probably. Berserk has been difficult to get into play even at 1 and vulnerable. So maybe I'm just supposed to be like playing it and not caring. Being intangible on the turn that you would die, I believe keeps you alive. Yeah, I believe that does work. Reversal? 2. We'll pass. Alright, not actually sure how we do in this elite fight. We have good potions, though. I think I'm going to use a power... Yeah, I'm going to use a power potion immediately here. 3 demon form, that'll do. Definitely do. See you later, Berserk. It was nice knowing you. So until we're ready to actually kill Grim Leader, we want to be clearing the field of minions pretty consistently. As if there's ever minions alive, Grim Leader has a much higher chance of attacking you on its turn. That Burning Blood going to work, and now we have 14 hit points per combat thanks to Blood Vial, plus an actual copy of Immolate. Now there's some damage. Give me that. Boss Felix so bad that we had to take Black Blood. It was up against, what do you call it? It was up against Sacred Bark. We wanted to give the newly buffed Black Blood a bit of a try. But I consider Reaper if it came up. I would, yeah, for sure. Most definitely. Also, ow? Whatever, we have Red Skull, so we kind of want to be on low health. Please be kind, Snecko. Snecko. Snecko, no. Whatever, being below half is fine. We are strong now. Can actually do damage. Shrugs? We only have 1, right? Yeah, we're actually kind of hurting for blocking. So we'll add a shrug, we'll add a paper frog, which says enemies that are vulnerable take 75% additional damage rather than 50. And we're gonna make Havoc free. Happened to the new ladder streak. We're starting one right now, Rebel. So you're just in time to see definitely the first run of the day. Not anything else. Okay, I think I have to play this Berserk against Book of Stabbing. We'll use the block. Actually, no, I'll get into Red Skull. Yeah, this is one where I'm confident I'm meant to take the damage. For a couple of reasons. Yeah, Slime Boss definitely didn't kill me like twice in a row or whatever. That would never happen. Never, ever, never. I could hit an unupgraded True Grit. Risk it. Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, put a random card into your hand. Sure, I'll take another upgraded Havoc. Well then. Oh boy, and we got a medical kit, which lets me play status cards, like my Dazed. There's also Oddly Smooth Stone, there's War Paint. Yeah, Corruption's a rare, which actually might help our chances of finding it from the boss. So Corruption being rare does mean that we take a different approach when it comes to trying to find it, right? We don't go to shops looking for Corruption quite as much anymore, although the chance we find it in a shop is still the same. Evolve Wild Strike Medical Kit. I like that. I like that so much. I like that a lot. We are going to take the med kit, that's for sure. How good is upgrade 2 random skills? True Grit, Shrug, Disarm, Offering, yeah. True Grit, Offering, nice. Okay, those are good upgrades. Those are some good upgrades. I think we are happy without any more Shrugs at the moment. Like, the True Grits are basically Shrugs. They're actually better than Shrugs right now. YOLO. Now I'm vulnerable. Now I'm corrupt. Cool. Thank you, Dead Branch, for doing the things you do. Okay, I don't actually have a Corruption, right? Another Body Slam plus is very good, though. Yeah, that was broken. Oh, just wait. We are only beginning to be broken. Brokenness is only beginning. Oop. Speed? Actually, Power Through is so good. Power Through is so good. I'm not even gonna take Feed. With our medical kit, we get to exhaust those cards immediately. Dead Branch cannot give Feed, no. You cannot get any card that would increase your current health. What silliness are we embarking on right now? Dark Embrace nerfed. Dark Embrace is now uncommon, and Corruption is now rare. I would not call that a nerf, particularly. I think changing these two cards, like changing the rarity of one card, is already difficult enough to evaluate whether it's a nerf or not. But swapping two cards' rarities has an interesting effect on the class and the cards that are available to it. Blues line. It's a nerf to both, says Chrono. I like that interpretation. It's a cute one. 3 barricades. That's too many barricades. Gonna put that out there. I don't need that many barricades, thank you. Block push in here. Did that turn off my red skull? That did. I like how the medical kit flashed when I hit burn with Havoc. Cute. Hey, barricade got put in play. Nice. Zooming here. Seeing red, which then gives me a seeing red, which then gives me another barricade. Thanks. Thanks. That's just what I wanted. BG Bronze Automaton. Beanfire is kind of absurd with the Dit Branch. Juggernaut says when we gain block, deal 5 to a random enemy. Or Barricade says block is not removed. Start of your turn. A real bona fide barricade. We had a corruption. None of these are corruption. I was hoping for a corruption here. I think I take the Fiend Fire. To up our exhaust count. We don't have a proper energy relic. So either Fusion Hammer or Philosopher's Stone feels pretty good. Gain an energy, but can't upgrade. We have to recall anyway, right? Pretty cool with the Fusion Hammer, truthfully. Let's do that, yeah. Most of our cards are going to be from the Did Branch, right? The extra damage from the Philosopher's Stone is a bit tough to overcome, and we're not getting enough elites that I think a Black Star will do a lot for us throughout the rest of this run. What is with this Berserk? Being so difficult to play. Come on. Come on, man. Heart of Iron gives us 6 Metallicize, which is pretty sweet. Wild Strike's not bad. So I think we've got the damage side of things kind of covered. We're gonna actually just keep the deck relatively compact. Relatively. Rug, Berserker, Cleave. Tempted to lose the Berserk. We'll lose Cleave here. Cleave can leave. Probably buying this. Feel no pain. Seems good. What's the fish relic? That's ceramic fish. Whenever we add a card to our deck, we gain 9 gold. Yeah, Feel no pain's nuts, right? We could get a dual wield to go with. We could get a discovery, which I think is pretty good. Or we could just remove a card. I think taking a strike out of this deck is pretty good. They're some of our worst cards. Let's just remove strike. Just remove strike for now.
Excellent work, Commander.
Hooray you!
This council is pleased to
you so
see
much for
our
those 2
continued
months.
support of this project has been worthwhile.
Greatly appreciate the continued council funding in return. Enjoy that renewed smug sense. Superiority. We just beat the Darklings on turn 1. Oh, Artifact would have let me play Berserk. I didn't even think about that. Take Pummel Strike? Card draw? Card draw. We're going this way. Bonk. We'll take in 1. Yeah, Branch is too fun. I like that description. Branch is too fun to rework. I'm with you on that one. Arma Plus is good, considering we're gonna have tons of cards added to our hand that we can't upgrade otherwise with the Dead Branch. What does the Dead Branch do? The Dead Branch gives us a random card added to our hand every time we exhaust a card. So whenever you see me exhaust something, we get something new in its place. Ow? I mean, we have to rest next floor anyway. This is fine. Yeah. Now I have red skull value. Ornamental Fan. We play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. Exhume gets me back a card from the exhaust pile. We'll happily take that. Heal ourselves back up. Get meat on the bone, so if we activate Red Skull, if we end a fight with Red Skull active, we get 24 hit points from Black Blood Meat on the Bone. Not gonna take that. 200 gold for a red mask. That's criminal. Criminal, do you hear me? We get 2 extra cards in our hand every time we exhaust something now. Which is a little bit silly. Just a little bit silly. Someone help! Calling abuse on the giant head. Please send assistance. Immediately. Guarantee that would be a kill here. Dead Branch only added cards that were already in your deck. It would be very strong. Oh my goodness. Headbutt's kind of nice. We're also getting towards, like, I mean, it's a Dead Branch deck, so it doesn't really matter that the deck is bloated to all heck. Take a headbutt. So I can potentially headbutt Havoc things. Show me some cards. Dark Shackle's excellent. Jack of all trades is kind of good, truthfully. Violence is great. Lots of card draw there. Anything that gets more cards into our hand is pretty good. Limit Break. Double your strength. Don't actually have that many ways to gain strength. And max hit points from pairs, significant. Frozen Eye's kind of neat, letting us know what the top cards of the deck are. We could even combine that with the Distilled Chaos to play the top 3 cards. Juggernaut is good too, right? Yeah, Juggernaut's extremely good. Juggernaut's extremely good. Take a Jug. I think I'm still gonna take that Distilled Chaos though. Top 3 cards of our draw pile. We don't really care what they are. We just want to play them. Alright, Awakened One, I got bad news for you. Bad news for you and your friends. So yeah, here we can like immolate, headbutt the immolate, Havoc it. And the first part of the fight is now over. Pretty much. Armaments Plus. Into 2 more copies of Armaments. Interesting. How have the runs gone so far today? Decline to answer. Sure you want to play all these powers against the Awakened One? This will make a defect A20 if we're starting on Ironclad, which I tried starting on somebody else. It didn't work, so we're doing this now. Headbutt the True Grit, shrug into the True Grit, use True Grit to exhaust Sentinel. Play Anger, play Mayhem. You're welcome, Lies. Said it before, I'll say it again. Ascension Zero Slay the Spire is not an easy game, by any means. It just isn't. Let's see if I Juggernaut, this would be 12. It's 12 plus 21. It's 13, yeah, that's a kill. How many copies of Juggernaut is too many? Dang it. I wanted to play that Fiendfire. Look at that Juggernaut go off with a rage. GG. Too much Jug. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the spire is this. The source of this evil is this. An appropriate time to take a water break. Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, it is time for me to take a water break, because I am thirsty as heck. So I'm going to take a short break here while we all consider our options in this store, which are not very many. And I'll be back in just a quick moment here for some more Slay the Spire action. I'm going to refill my water, stretch my legs, blink my eyeballs, use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we have returned. Thank you so much for that momentary patience. Do we just, like, take a power potion so that we can get corruption in the heart fight? I don't swear on stream. I do occasionally. I swear a decent amount off stream, too. But I've been known to drop an F-bomb from time to time. Which is why that's actually why I have the channel marked as for mature audiences, because I will occasionally swear. But I do like to keep it a little bit more infrequent, so that it's more impactful when I do. Plus, it does help make the broadcast accessible to a little bit wider variety of audience. I know some folks watch with their kids. And while I don't market myself as kid-friendly, it doesn't really add anything to the stream to... Like, I'm trying to make a really chill atmosphere, right? Swearing doesn't particularly go hand in hand with that. I think I do take another power potion. Let's do it. Double power pot. Question is, how quickly can I kill these nerds? Let me use one here. Take a feel no pain potion. That guy weak for next turn. Put a daze in the draw pile. Check and play. Ouch. Yeah, that's about right. We keep these other two potions for the heart. Ooh. I'm gonna take quite a lot of damage this turn. I need to get that Dark Embrace in play. Pretty sure. Right, and Flame turn around. We're gonna win this off the back.
Remember, we
Ristona, thank you so much for the $17.20 donation, bringing us to 100 even towards our next goal. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoy the stream every day. Great having you here. Man, those were some rough turn 1 and 2. But now we do silly things. Now we do silly things. Give that second wind back. Play it. Set it up block. I will get so many more cards, yeah. Delete this one. We're going to be going into the heart fight with not as much health as we'd like, but we're very strong once we get going, as you can see. We go back up to 41 hit points, we get ourselves a Happy Flower, and if we want, we can get a dual wield, which with a power potion's not bad. Pick up a dual wield. Not gonna think about it too hard. Ooh, Dark Embrace turn 1, and an armaments to upgrade whatever this is, which is, of course, the corruption that I said it was going to be. Because of course it was. Of course it was. How crazy do I want to get on turn 1 here? We go silly times. Okay, there's Juggernaut in play. So we still need Feel No Pain before this is actually going to do anything good. There's a second corruption. Okay. No, Power Through! Rip! Rest in pieces, Power Through. Get our strength in play at least. Wait, I'm not done. A really bad time if we draw into too many attacks. Headbutt that Juggernaut. Could use violence to get some of those attacks out of the draw pile, though. Cool. Alright, that's a pretty good turn one. It's a pretty good turn one. If I do say so myself. Okay, obviously dual wield the Berserk. Because I can. Bring it heart. Bring it on. I'm not done yet. Give me... Oh, I should have exhumed the dual wield to get more berserks. Damn it. Disaster. Disaster. Red Skull of value. Entrench! Come on, where's that barricade? I know you have it in there somewhere. There it is! Got him. Called it. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think I was done? Because I'm not done. Boom! Alright. Good fight. Wait, is this gonna be a turn 3 heart kill? It is, right? Totally is. G freaking G. Got him. I enjoyed that. That felt good after the last couple runs. That felt real good. Can I show the option to turn on the heart in custom mode? I can. Absolutely, I'm really that guy. Excellent catch there. Badger. Nice autocorrect, Magico. Badger. I like that as a nickname.
Excellent work, Commander.
Henry BK!
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Thank you so much for those 2 consecutive months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued funding, and in return enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. So the option you're looking for in custom mode is numero 4, the ending here. I think you need to have this unlocked, but you might not in order to be able to go to Act 4 in custom mode. This is the one you're looking for. You shouldn't... Yeah, you can't have both the ending and endless enabled at the same time. Okay, it's not there on your screen. Yeah. You need to have it unlocked. And if you haven't... That's my guess, is that you need to have it unlocked. Or maybe you need to beat it once? I think this is... I think this is on the latest patch on Switch. Are you on console or PC, Scuba John? But that option should be there. You're on Xbox. Okay, you might actually have a game version that's a little out of date and may not include that option yet. If you're on the Xbox Game Pass version or the Xbox console version. And I wish I had like an ETA on that for you, but I know the process for pushing out patches on consoles is hard. So I have no idea. No idea when any updates may come. Alright, silent correctly. Going in the right order here. Going in the right order here. I know it gets a lot of like joking use on the internet, but I'm not particularly a fan of the... Even using in tongue-in-cheek the statement of PC master race or anything along those lines. Partially for the association with white supremacy, and partially just for the elitism that tends to be seen in certain online communities. Like deliberately ostracizing folks who choose to play on consoles for some reason. There's no reason for that. There's absolutely no reason for that. We all enjoy the same games. All gaming is good gaming. That's right, Jimi Hendrix. All gaming is good gaming. And that includes if you're a stay-at-home parent who likes to play like Candy Crush on your phone. That's also completely fine. If you really enjoy doing that, no one should judge you. No one should judge you for how you choose to engage with your hobbies. Giles, thank you so much for those 200 bits. Glad you like the hoodie. It's very comfy. Very comfy. 250 gold. Only if I'm willing to fight the Burning Elite early. On Ascension 1, I'm usually willing to do that. To take out the Burning Elite in Act 1. What are our other options? Elite Fire, Fire, Elite Fire. Wow. 4 fires and 3 elites on Ascension 1. Or if I take the Burning Elite, we get... only 2 fires. You know, I like this left side path. Although that leaves us with choose a card, because otherwise I'm either taking a boss relic or taking gold. Choose a card's okay, if I go up the left side. Oh, arguing that the PC version is... Well, that depends, Sneaky Moses. I would definitely... I would say that the statement that the digital product you're getting is better on PC resonates with me, because you do have access to mods, and you do have access to the latest patches, and you'll get it frankly at a lower price than other versions of the game. But you're also to claim that somehow makes the product like better. Is to ignore the value that portability or accessibility might be. Switch is, in particular, Switch is so nice to take on the go for a lot of folks. Whereas their PC might not be nearly as capable. And so I imagine the trade-off could be worth it for them. I personally play on PC, but like, that's like kind of required for streaming anyway. You like to bring your desktop PC with the 3 screens? Are you the guy, Jimi Hendrix, that's like in that old photo of a LAN party? Are you the guy duct taped to the ceiling so that you can play in the LAN party? I think we want to go to the shop and take out the Burning Elite. Let's take the 250 gold start. We got a normality, which would be detrimental if we didn't get rid of it basically immediately. I think 2 damage. Often you need to take a little bit of damage to save yourself in the jaw room fight. Yeah, consoles are also way less hassle than... Oh god, am I taking Sneaky Strike? Yeah, I am. We need damage cards if we're gonna beat this elite. Sneaky Strike is the only one available offered to me, so I will take it. And I will take a free normality removal. Yes, please. Neat. Oh, very neat. So, a couple really good options here. Sling of Courage going into... Man, there's so many good options here. Sling of Courage going into a Burning Elite would be nice to give us 2 additional strength in elite combats. And we can do something like combine that with Bane Fumes to get some real damage going. There's a Catalyst here to go with Fumes. Our Act 1 boss is Guardian. You could buy Bag of Prep for 2 extra cards on turn 1. I really like Tough Bandages. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. Very, very good relic. Ridiculously good relic. And I'm very tempted to pick it up. Not sure how that does against the elite. We'll be okay. To get through the elites that we're about to go into, probably like Bane Fumes Courage is the best route. I could even buy a potion. But I'm not sufficiently afraid of this fight on Ascension 1. I'm gonna go with the Tough Bandages and the Fumes. Although I think that makes for the most interesting run, ultimately. Let's get some more fights to get more card rewards before that elite. Not sure if that was the correct turn. I might have needed to strike twice. No. No, I did not. So we quite highly value stuff with discard now because of Sneaky Strike and the Tough Bandages. Nothing wrong with taking a lot of catalysts, Matt Warbuckle. It works pretty well. Predator, Cloak and Dagger, Flying Knee. Well, Predator does a ton of damage. And helps with our cycling, too. Easy Predator. Easy peasy Predator. Yeah, it just does so much damage. It's consistently worth it.
Commander, we
Todish!
just received the support.
Thank you so much for that
of
Twitch
another
Prime
council
sub.
member.
Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. And Aya Genke, thank you so much for those 3 months
Excellent work, Commander.
of Tier 1
This
support.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Shiny new
worthwhile.
defect energy badge and the heightened smug sense of superiority. You got it all. I think we take the Bane, right? As much as I want Reflex. Yeah, we willingly picked up an early Sneaky Strike. The Sneaky Strike came before the Bandages. And then, because it was our only damage card on the first card reward, and we had an elite coming up, I'm gonna go with the Bane. And that should be enough damage to beat this elite, especially if we upgrade either Fumes or Predator. I'm gonna upgrade Fumes. I'm actually a lot worried about, like, a Lagavulin? Huh. Lagavulin. Well, that's convenient. So, because of the poison damage, Lagavulin will wake up this turn. Uprooted Bane does so much damage. It's kind of unfair. Essence of Steel. A Predator instead of Bane? Yes. Good night, Isla Cruz. Hopefully your Twitch chat's working for you tomorrow. Okay, this is where the... If this wasn't a max health Lagavulin, we might have killed it here. But this one's junky. Oh my, Snecko's Skull. Whenever we apply a poison, make it one more. That means our fumes will apply 4 poison per turn. And that means I actually get to take an Envenom? You serious? You're gonna give me Snecko's Skull and Venom on the same floor? Alright, I will now take this Envenom. We're doing it, chat. It's happening. So Envenom says, when an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. Snecko's Skull makes that 2 poison. That's a lot of poison. That is a lot of poison. Do I need more cards from non-elite sources? No. Yes. Anger the Mushrooms! This fight's gonna be a little difficult, unfortunately. We don't... without getting fumes to play on turn 1 anyway. This is fine though, right? I think I need to play fumes here. Stop the presses, have I gone to heaven? Because Baylor just took an Envenom. Baby Maniac, thank you so much for those 22 Terminator bits. Sorry, there's like some sort of Terminator promotion going on. If you cheer with Arnold Schwarzenegger's face, then you cheer additional bits. Or something. Odd Mushroom means we take a less additional damage while vulnerable. Dagger Spray is AoE that will proc Envenom twice. Yes, please. Take Sapphire Key over Juice Bracelet again. Because I said so. Go this way. Get away with taking 17? No. Don't think so. It turns out 4 poison per turn, actually pretty good. Who knew? I could just play Predator here. Go like this. Feels like a Dex Potion kind of fight. Okay, if I'm drawing Dagger Spray next turn, I'll play this Envenom for 2 energy. Gonna be so much damage. Oh, that's so filthy. Oh, that's not fair. That should not be allowed. That can't be legal. Oof. Spicy. Ooh, Horncleat. Start of turn 2. Gain 14 block. Honestly, both Concentrate and Acrobatics are kind of nuts. Given that we have the tough bandages. I think we want the Acro, currently. Concentrate blocks for free, basically? But it doesn't actually, we can't actually use the energy from it, it just blocks. Maybe that's fine. Go this way too, get 2 upgrades. I'd really like to upgrade Venom. And Bane. Some Acro here. E. Bane and Neutralize got upgraded. Does that mean I go for the store? Yeah, that was a really good hit on the upgrades. Wow. Trying to figure out how we do against a Gremlin Nub. Pretty well, probably. Depends a little bit on draw order, though. I want more money for the next shop. Go this way. Do a weird order here. Go Sneaky Strike first to get the energy back. Then I can go Defend and Venom. Oh, poor Acid Slime. We've seen better days. That is so much damage. Holy crap. Your Pot's Nice Leg Sweep is the kind of block card that we want against Guardian here. Give me that. Infinite Blade's not bad either. But going into Guardian, we want the consistent block. I'm even going to upgrade Leg Sweep, I think. Should be able to pretty consistently. Oh yeah, this is already over. That is already over. Odd Mushroom is a relic that makes us take less damage when we're vulnerable. 25% more instead of 50% more. Notably, against the first 2 turns of the heart fight, the Odd Mushroom saves you, like, 30 hit points. Leg Soup's really good on Ironclad, it is! That is true. As we found out. Not sure why I'm trying to perfect the boss. Doesn't matter if we trade a hit point here or there to win. Corpse Explosion! Apply 6 poison when the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. It's also a Glass Knife, to deal 8 damage twice. Or a Nightmare, which could let us make copies of something. Is this an old VOD? Small chair and no echo? Those two things are related, Bob the Snake. I found out if I sit a lot closer to the microphone, the echo is not nearly as bad. I hear it on my end, the same amount, but it comes through way less on the stream. Take the Explosion. And that's a Snecko Eye that we could take. Start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. We have a Leg Sweep, we have a Corpse Explosion, we have a Sneaky Strike, we have a Predator. These are all things that are pretty good with a Snecko Eye on Silent. There is also Pandora's Box. Transform all of our Strike and Defend cards. 10 transforms. giving us a deck of 10 cards, and that could be really interesting. Especially with the discard synergy we're trying to build. I'm gonna do that. I think this is a pretty solid Stecco run, but I think we could really get something very powerful off of Pandora's box here. Well, or we could get 10 attacks, that's also a thing. The heck? What is this? Hello? 2 glass knives, 2 quick slashes, flying knee, deadly poison, a second corpse explosion, nightmare. So we have literally no block cards now. Not one. We have damage for days. Maybe that's all we need. Super going to the store. Please save me. Please save me, store. Help. I don't want to take damage on this turn, though. We considered that. Hit point is block. That's true. Horde Cleat is also block. Like, we got this stuff covered. Where birds never stood a chance. This card says block on it, and it generates cards that also work with Envenom. I'm super down. Super down. Duplicate a card in my deck? Do I make another one? Actually, a second Leg Sweep Plus feels pretty good right now, huh? That's probably the actual duplication. So that we have block as an option sometimes. Yeah. Double shop. Interesting. White Beast. I wonder if White Beast statues are worth 242 gold. So I am going to another store no matter what. Yeah, it's like, it's fine. Might actually just want to go to the next shop. I can fight 4 elites this act. That'd be a lot easier with a White Beast statue. What would I want over the White Beast? Lantern. Mummified Hand. Yeah, there's some rare relics. Gambling chip. Gambling chip. Yes, gambling chip. That's what I'm looking for. Or a copy of Calculated Gamble. How about Toolbox? Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add to our hand. Start of each fight. I think that is worse than the potion would have been. Unfortunately. There is a catalyst, right? We have a lot of poison. Should probably buy that. I'm taking this. Also taking card removal. It's the worst card in this deck. Flechette's is so bad because we have no freaking skills. The free dramatic entrance. Nightmare that? Doesn't seem worthwhile. Well, we can definitely do damage. This would be 20 plus 16. Yep. How many different seeds are available? Like 2 to the 64 or something? For all intents and purposes, an infinite amount, Jupiter. I'm not actually... Forgotten Arbiter told me this one time, because I had that question, how many seeds there are. A ton. A very large amount. We could do Piercing Whale, or we could do Deflect. I think are both reasonable. Deflect in particular is really nice. 7 block for 0 energy in this deck. Really nice. There's not enough seeds such that every conceivable set of circumstances can happen, though. So, for example, like, you can't get a... One thing that can't happen is Pandora's Box can't give you 10 copies of the same card. That's, like, several orders of magnitude more unlikely than the number of seeds there are, for example. But there are more than you would ever need, I think. Basically, the odds that you and a random player have ever played, you and anybody else have ever played the same seed is basically 0. I'm gonna go with the Deflect over the Piercing Whale because we're on 3 energy, and I'm gonna regret it basically immediately. I imagine. Okay, we definitely want to get Venom down, hey? You. They're damaging you. Here it comes! We have Nightmare Catalyst. Okay, so we're being attacked next turn, no matter what. Unless I do something fancy. I don't block that very well. That's better. Still, Chaos is very strong. Playing the top 3 cards of your draw pile, it just like... it does so much. This does so much. Not quite thrilled that we're being attacked, though. Despite my effort to prevent this from happening. Do I have a kill with, like, the Fear Potion? That would be... Hold up, how much are we taking, first of all? We block for 21. This is 27. So we take 6 plus 5. 11 damage. Or the Fear Potion. Against the Triple Slavers, Fear Potion will be worth more than 11 damage. Almost assuredly. I think I had too much block for Glass Knife to kill him, the little one, but maybe I was wrong. Smoothstone's nice. 1 more dexterity makes our limited array of block cards a lot better. I don't know that I want an unupgraded... We have 2 unupgraded Glass Knives already. Yeah, we don't want another one. We're way behind on upgrades right now. We're gonna upgrade our Catalyst first. I think. Although an upgrade on Glass Knife could be better for the elites we're about to fight. Specifically for triple slavers. And with a fear potion. Like, this is huge. Yeah. Damn it, I upgraded the wrong one. No! No! Oh well. That's alright, I suppose. Pretty acceptable turn 1. Did have to use 2 potions, but triple slavers is almost always the most dangerous of the 3 Act 2 elites. So I'm happy with anything that results in them being very dead. Shovel! We can now dig for relics at rest sites. Uh-oh. Given the attack density of this deck, I don't think an escape plan is that good, but a deflect is nice. It's 5 free block. Take one more. Akabeko! Our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Oh, is that exciting or what? The exclamation point digs have begun. Order. By the way, it's cost myself a panache proc for literally no reason. I think we'll be alright though. 10 damage ain't the end of the world. Boop. Nice fight. Molten Egg means that this die is upgraded, but Bouncing Flask Plus applies 4 poison 4 times. That's a lot of poison. What does the Horn Cleat do? It gives us 14 block on turn 2. Which is almost always very useful. I don't really need more attacks, do I? I don't feel like I do. Fighting Champ. I will take a Bouncing Flask then. This is all the poison we need, pretty much. Like, we have enough poison for the heart now. How much do we value upgrades? We would like to upgrade Catalyst. We would like to upgrade Nightmare. Specifically, we want those 2 cards upgraded. What is a boat thingy anyway? I believe it's a piece of metal that you use to tie your boat to. And then that bit of metal prevents your boat from, like, sailing away without you. Really hoping for him to attack me there. Or it. Fumus feels so slow compared to Envenom now. That's hilarious. Usually Envenom's the one that feels slow. Root Juice, Piercing Whale Plus, yes please. Yes please, to Piercing Whale Plus. We have the blue key so we can trade face, and I will. Serpent Head, whenever we enter a question mark room, gain 50 gold. That's pretty sweet, truthfully. That's extremely sweet. Venom's your favorite power in the entire game. You must be loving this run, then. What, affected the face? Not sure I follow the question. Oh, what did key have to do with the face event? Okay, so to clarify, why did blue key matter for the face? One of the... There are 5 possibilities for the face you get. You can get the Serpent Head, which gives us 50 gold when we enter question mark rooms. You can get the Face of Cleric, which is 1 max health after each combat. You can get the Cultist Face, which makes you go caca. You can get the Gremlin Visage, which makes you weak on turn 1. And then there's Unloss Hungry Face, which makes the next chest that you open empty. And when that chest is empty, there's also not a blue key in there. So if you've passed, if you're being offered a face trade event after the middle of Act 2, after you've opened this chest, and you don't have your blue key yet, then there is a 1 in 5 chance that you do not even get the chance to go to the heart, because your opportunity to get the blue key will be taken away from you entirely. So that's what I was evaluating when the face trader came up. I checked to see if I had the blue key to make sure it was okay to take the face. Because if you want to go to Act 4, then and you don't have your blue key yet, you could lose out on the chance. And that would be an instant run over, so it would be a 20% chance of instantly lose the run, if we're counting a heart kill as a win. Ooh, another Dagger Spray plus. I will take one more. We have an Akabeko, so Dagger Spray is good. So actually, wait, hold on. Riddle with holes? Hold on. Wait, Riddle with holes? It feels more like a meme than like actually good, but Riddle with holes and Venom Akabeko is amazing. Oh, that's true, Matty, yes. There is the possibility of getting a chest out of a question mark room. It's not high enough. This is like maybe 15% chance. Then the run. I'm gonna take the... Yeah, probably not what I need, but I'm taking it. I'm taking it. And we're gonna dig. Omamori! Negates 2 curses, so maybe I take a cursed key now. Maybe. Champ's gonna mostly die to Catalyst in this deck. Our goal is to stack poison as high as possible. Just lose the Akabeko, that's fine. It's okay if Champ deals some damage to us. Just hitting him to get that poison counter high. We're gonna do so much damage. This fight is not gonna last very long, huh? I believe that's game over, champ. I believe that's game over. Rest in pieces, Champo. Deck definitely feels like I could use it on Adrenaline. Actually, Bullet Time might be the better play, though. It's such an, on average, a pretty expensive deck. So we could try to do Bullet Time things. Adrenaline helps us get more cards in play, and Malaise is just a great blocking mechanism. Very, very good. All these are great. I would like all 3 of them, truthfully. But I think we're gonna go... We're gonna go with the Adrenaline. Calling Bell Omamori is a thing. But... 3 energy is gonna be tough. 3 energy would be really tough. This deck is expensive, and it really wants an extra energy. So I'm leaning towards Philosopher's Stone here. Over Runic Dome. Give all our enemies +1 strength, but gain an extra energy ourselves. I think this really struggles with 3 energy. Omamori negates the Calling Bell curse. Yeah, sticks. Calling Bell only gives 1 curse on the beta branch currently, so we'd only get the 1 special curse, which gets negated. Relics we can get from Bell that would be good include a Mummified Hand, Incense Burner, Red Needle. Bell does not give boss relics. No, Bell always gives you 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare relic. Could give me Anchor and Captain's Wheel. Paper Crane's pretty good. We don't have that much Weaken. Well, actually, no, wait, we have 2 Leg Sweep Plus. What am I talking about? We have tons of Weaken. We can't get any full energy from Bell. We could get a Runic Dodecahedron, though. There's a lot of relics that we could get that would help. But they wouldn't be as universal as Philosopher's Stone, that's for sure. Could get Gambling Chip. We can't get a Bag of Prep, because we've already seen Bag of Prep this run. I'm gonna go Bell. I'm feeling it. So that gets blocked by Omamori. No curses added. And we get Tingsha to go with our Tough Bandages. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 to a random enemy. Mercury Hourglass, dealing 3 damage to all enemies every turn, and Warpaint upgrading Corpse Explosion and Adrenaline. Okay. Well, that helped a bit. That helped a little bit. So we want to prioritize events because we gain 50 gold every time we go to one. And that's going to be a lot of money. We can get quite a few of those. Violence! Remember kids, violence is the answer. Sorry, this does how much? Bye. Yeah, calculated gamble would be ridiculous. Would be very ridiculous right now. Could actually just mostly let Hourglass and Fumes do the work here. Don't need more attacks. Maybe a Blur? Blur feels so low impact at the moment. We're not often going to be overblocking. Yeah, if we get a calculated gamble, that could change. Yeah, it's like one of the worst blurs. That I've personally seen. Lying here. Yeah, if it was a Blur Plus, I would be a lot more excited, that's for sure. Oh. This doesn't seem fair. Fire Pots. Wow, hello. Well-laid plans plus. The end of your turn, retain up to 2 cards. It's 1 cost, unfortunately, which is harder to justify now. There's also footwork. Actually, setup plus is kind of good too, considering. I don't think so. I think the well-laid plans is the best one. That lets me, like, nightmare stuff. And hold on to Piercing Wail for important turns. Yeah, I'm gonna need this one. I think this is a better defensive power than the footwork is. And that should say a lot about, well-laid plans. Purple Fire Spirits. Would you like an unupgraded Glass Knife? in exchange for 10 hit points. Would. You give these guys a rare card, that is any card that has a gold text on the top, then you'll gain 10 additional max health and a full heal. Whereas they'll simply remove anything else you offer them. Membership card. 50% discount on all products. Pretty sweet here. So everything is now half price, which is great. Plans is still 1 cost and upgraded. Rebel. The upgrade makes it go from 1 retain to 2 retain. I've never streamed Minecraft, no. Probably want to remove something. One of these quick slashes feels appropriate. And then we do get another shop pretty quickly here, I think. Unless we go this way. I might. In which case we're not going to get another shop for a while. Has Nightmare been relevant? Not yet, but it's going to be. Definitely going to be. The Frozen Egg, I don't know how many powers we're going to add from here on out. And any power we see is a 50% chance of already being upgraded. I don't think I'm going to take that for 120 gold. But I will remove a Quick Slash. I am going this way. Maybe this way. Which means we only get a store here or here. So maybe I just take a Matryoshka for a random common relic? Random or common or uncommon relic. Poison Stab is definitely synergistic with what we have, but I think we have the damage. The next damage is finished, essentially. We don't need to do any more. We just need to find ways to survive against the heart. I think with 3 energy, Leg Sweep is not the way to do that. Oh yeah, we can dig at fires too. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna go that way. So many relics. Acro is not bad. Acro's not bad. Again, on 3 energy though, hard to justify. Ugh. I have so much money that I'm just gonna buy this. 1 extra relic. Transient is like super weak to being poisoned. So this fight should be very easy. Transient reduces its damage output every time you do damage to it, and one of the best ways to do that is to poison it. You're doing consistent damage every turn. Much as I want to Nightmare the Catalyst. I think we could kill it if we Nightmare Catalyst, but we then take damage. So I won't be doing that. Unless that were to draw Adrenaline, which it didn't. But 87 poison means we take no damage from Transient for the whole fight. I can actually just end turn twice in a row now. Backflip plus. That's pretty good block. Take that. Rippling Cloud was also a consideration there. There's no extra rewards for killing Transient, no. Well, there is an achievement, actually. There's an achievement for killing Transient. But beyond that, no rewards. Ding. Keep Piercing Wail, Deflect Plus. My Nightmare Catalyst, can I actually play it? So we're gonna do it. Oh, I can do this to get started. And hold on to these. It's not enough. Starting with 1 poison, that's not enough, huh? See, we'd go to 4, then to like 13, yeah. Market Bouncing Flask. Catalyst. So we take some damage here. Yeah, I think we go Cloakinator, Catalyst, although that'll only give us 1 Shiv if we play it first, because our hand will be full. So that's a little awkward. So I think we go like, no, Quick Slash doesn't, I think we go Fumes, Cloak, Catalyst. Hold on to 2 Catalysts. Take 15. Then delete Reptomancer. Blood Vial heals us 2 health at the start of each combat. That's not bad. I don't think we need any more attacks. So I will pass. Now, this looks like a good turn 1. Looks like a very good turn 1. Exactly 100 damage. I'll take it. Good fight. See, we didn't buy the frozen egg, and this accuracy's still upgraded. Amazing. I'm gonna go for 1 more elite combat here. We know it's not a Reptomancer. Someone was asking, can you see intents? When I was talking about the hide button not working, or the hide interface button not working, the peek button, that's what it's called. Can you see the intents when the cards are being generated? Yes, you can very faintly see a 6x3 coming from Nemesis here. So we are looking at intents being visible at the start of combat. Interesting. So the button should work there then, so that you can see that more clearly. That's the hope anyway. That should still be working. Bing. Okay, it's really the last turn we're being threatened, and of course he goes to the big hit. No! So rude. Ouch. There's the Captain's Wheel. Sort of a turn 3, we gain 18 block. So we're only missing the anchor now. Let's trade that potion for regen potion. I will definitely take another Piercing Wail. Pen and Nib. Ninja Scroll. Every 10th attack we play deals double damage, and we start combat with 3 shivs, if we want them, which I think we do. We're at an 11-card starting hand with Ring of the Snake, and Toolbox, and Ninja Scroll. Oh, right, I didn't drink a fruit juice. Whoops. I'm being stubborn about it, apparently. Yeah, so I was supposed to drink the fruit juice instead of taking the, instead of trading out the potion there. That is definitely for sure. Akabiko riddled with holes. I don't think I want to do that, though. This is the attack intent I want. That's totally fine. Okay. So I meant to drink this, I think, in this fight. This fight seems like it's over. Guess I'm going to try to prolong it so I get healing now. Very well. Is there any upside to not immediately drinking the juice when you get it? Yes, there are a few events that damage you based on your maximum health. Or have a penalty based on your max health.
Excellent
There are a
work,
similar number of
Commander.
events that give you a benefit
This
based on your
council
max
is
health,
pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
but you're able to just drink the fruit juice before clicking on the event option and get the benefit still. Krogzar, thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. Thanks so much for hanging out with everybody here. Does Nightmare carry temporary card costs? No, but a permanent card cost, like Madness, does get carried. But events gives bonuses based on max health. Anything that heals you, usually, Snowy Signet. So, for example, resting at the library, eating the mushrooms in the Act 1 Mushrooms event, what else heals you? The banana from the box event in Act 1. These are all examples of stuff where more max health will result in more current health for you as well. And of course, fires. Do I want another Willy plans? Maybe? Definitely want that Swift Potion. I've yet to find a calculated gamble. We're very sad about this. I'm gonna take the second Willy plans. It'll be really important to get that out early against the Hearts, and oh boy, I'm so happy we found a... we found a shop here. This is amazing. We get all 3 block relics, the Anchor, the Horn Cleat, and the Captain's Wheel. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Got a boat. We also got a Burst. Burst seems good. Take an Adrenaline, take a Burst. Probably take some max health. Humans is 17 gold. Who's the other Quick Slash? Get out of here, attack cards. Look at that. And I even get more gold for the Act 4 shop. We only lose to a straight flash. We have more relics than can be displayed. The drill thing is the hand drill. When you break an enemy's block, apply 2 vulnerable. Actually not a bad relic, this one. I don't, like, ever buy this. Because it's so situationally useful. But it's not as bad as, like, my pick rate of it would seem to imply. Notably, hand drill is pretty useful against the Act 3 bosses. Time Eater and Donu Deka. Liquid Memories lets us, the Sparkling Potion here, we choose a card in the discard pile, return it to the hand, and it costs 0, which is very strong. Like, really strong. Probably actually want to buy that, although I can't, so no. How does it interact with Melter? No idea. No idea. Don't want this energy potion, probably. Deck does not have very much energy. Vajra! Start combat with 1 Stronk. Gain a red mask? Sure. Pay about 100 gold for that. So we now have the red mask, which I can't mouse over for some reason, but it applies 1 weaken to all enemies at the start of combat. Is there any upgrade I really care about? First. But I'm gonna dig anyway. Preserved Insect! The elites in Act 4 have 25% less health. I like it. What was that? Hello? What is that? Why was that? Give me Adrenaline Plus, please. Thank you. Rest in pieces, Burb. So we're getting free block on all three of the first 3 turns, giving us plenty of time to set up here. I do a lot of damage with a Bursted Corpse Explosion. Do that. Catalyst go for now. So now that we're no longer getting free block, it's going to be difficult to actually get damage down on the Awakened one. It's mildly annoying. I actually kind of run out of steam pretty badly. Call that deeply concerning. Just gotta win in 3 turns? You joke, but this deck can do it. Oh, I was probably meant to Piercing Well that turn. This is fine. Could have sapped the 3 strength off Awakened one here. But I'd rather just burst Leg Sweep. Good game. Ding! Someday we'll play Nightmare. No idea when that'll be. But someday. The highest I know for like the highest endless run that I've personally seen, back when it first came out, it was a little bit popular. And there were a couple people that hit like 5,000 plus floors. Like just dozens of cycles through the run. Accidentally started one. If you're at 161, you've basically reached the point where your deck has probably achieved some sort of like final form, and you've got some sort of winning strategy that you're consistently employing. So if it's no longer becoming interesting to you, I would encourage you to stop once you've achieved whatever you're looking to achieve. You can like it can take a really long time for the game to kill you, especially if you don't have blights enabled. And like that is ultimately like endless, right? If there is no ending forced upon you, then it's upon you, the player, to choose when you end it. And if you're no longer having fun, then might as well stop. There's always another run. Always another run. What you're describing, Scuba John, is actually why you'll almost never see streamers play on Endless. Is because it does eventually reach a point where you're like, I have to voluntarily end this, or it's not going to end. And I much prefer the... I think the current length of Spire with Act 4 is just completely perfect. Long enough to get really strong. Short enough to keep your interest the whole way through. And challenging quite consistently. Dig. Really? I dug up an eternal feather at the last campfire. Alright. Good talk. Good talk. I can't even afford the prepared. I have literally no money. Alright, well... that was unfortunate. Now we could cosplay a cultist. That's truth. That's truth. Gonna hold on to Piercing Wail for next turn. I can secret weapon for something. Oh, I've got Akabiko and Venom Riddle with holes on turn 1. Hold on. How much is that damage-wise? 13 times 5 is 60... 65, right? And then another 12... no, another 15 is 80. So I can do this? Where'd Spire Shield go? Hello? Hello? Wow, that was a really easy elites fight. Like, not even close to fair. Strike Dummy! Cards containing the word strike deal 3 additional damage, which is none of our cards. Actually, no, wait, no, it's Sneaky Strike. Sneaky Strike does 3 additional damage. Right, we still have that? Yeah, we do! 3 additional damage! Amazing. Amazing. Acro plus? Sure. I think I want a block potion over a speed potion. We do not block very many times per turn. Alright, Heart. Sadistic Nature and Venom, let's go. So Sadistic Nature says, whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 3 damage. I like it. Get poison started with Burst Bouncing Flask. Could try digging further into the deck here. How does that work with Flask? Like this. Lots of damage. Lots of damage. Unfortunately, that Piercing Wail goes to the discard pile. This is fine, though. Got free block, after all. I don't actually have thingy in play. Just Catalyst. It's like 100 poison already. You get more poison down if I Corpse Explosion first. That's probably worth it. Just do all of the poison immediately. You're not even weak. Come weak, fool. So, casual 115 poison. Like it ain't no thing. Perfecting the heart, I think it does give you a score bonus. It should. Times 12, say. Shame if something were to happen to your giant attack there, Mr. Hart. Oops. Sorry, Teehee. Ooh, an hourglass coming in for the difference there. Zaxxes. Oop. GG. Very GG. What a run. Well-laid plans did get nerfed to 1 cost. That's right, Gurger. That was a very convincing 3-energy Silent Win. Pandora's Box plus... Calling Bell? Interesting. Interesting. I don't know how well that would have worked on Ascension 5. Did I do something in the studio? Yes, I am now closer to the microphone. As you can see by my lack of giant comfy chair. And that helped a lot with the echo. I'm looking into getting in like acoustic foam for the walls and ceiling here, which will allow me to have a better audio setup, hopefully. But this is working pretty well for now. It's definitely better than yesterday, from the sounds of it. This is streaming on my couch. It's a recliner.
We are extremely impressed.
It's a recliner. So shall I? Here, I can show you what I was streaming on yesterday. There, that chair is what I was streaming on yesterday. It is very large, it is very comfy, and it has my sweatshirt on it currently. But that's what you were seeing. True damage. True damage. So the rest of the apartment? I can show you the rest of the studio. There's not a whole lot to look at. Let's see. We've got a display over there. We've got lighting in front. I'm not going to show you the cable management that's below because it's a disaster. And then the green wall, that entire wall behind me, is green, so it's Spire colored, it looks like. Yeah, it's totally green. But that's most of it. There's some more pictures on the Discord. But I'm hoping to get, so this chair's on wheels. I'm hoping, since there's no wall behind me, it's just the infinite void of the Spire. I'm hoping to get some like guardrails installed so I don't fall off into the Spire quite so often. It happens when I wear green. Pray you never find out, Great Fox. Pray that you never find out. Moms 2K, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and newfound smug sense of superiority. I did just paint the wall green, yeah. It's easier than dealing with the uneven surface of like a cloth green screen or like having to paint it. But I intend to use this room as a studio. It just made sense to paint it green. It's a much more even color than I was able to get with a textured surface. Did I switch up the character order for the ladder streak? I did, because we Silent had a bad time against Slime Boss, and I didn't want to play Defect again, so we started with Ironclad. And I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Do you think this is where I'm gonna wrap things up for today? We've been live for almost 6 hours already. So it's been a pretty lengthy day of Spire streaming. Yeah, this will be in a Defect Ascension 20, should we get that far. Which, we'll see how that goes. I need to elevate my Defect play, so let's force it to happen. Let's force it to happen. Let's see. Oh, don't forget to vote or to suggest a game for, what is it called? Community game? Game vote? It's the command. There we go, game vote. Don't forget to suggest a game for me to play on the community suggested game for this month, since we hit the stretch goal last month. Once we collect a bunch of game suggestions, I'll hold a vote on them. What's the worst game that I've had to play? We've only played 2 so far, Enter the Gungeon and Pokemon Soul Silver Nuzlocke, which have both been very enjoyable. So I wouldn't say that there's anything that has been worst as of yet. They've all been great. Which is partially why I'm doing it again, right? I haven't had any negative experiences, so I'm eager to continue. We will be live again tomorrow, not later than 4 PM Eastern Standard Time. Might do some more Pokemon tomorrow or something. See how I'm feeling. See how I'm feeling. Do I have a YouTube? I do, Wind Up Skeleton. I also have a that's not the command. Switch to YouTube. The Pokemon stuff you can find in the past broadcasts at the moment. Let me get a link to the videos page. If you look at my Twitch page and click onto the videos tab, you can find past broadcasts, and I tend to highlight stuff that's not Spire. Like all of the not Spire content gets highlighted so that it'll be preserved there. Like you can find I've got playlists of my SteamWorld Quest playthrough, my Baba Is You playthrough, and a couple of my Spire win streaks are in there as well. So you should be able to find that, and then it doesn't get onto the YouTube until about a month after it's broadcasted currently, because I am eternally behind on upgrading the VODs, or uploading the VODs to YouTube. We play Fortnite. Look, you have to pay me a lot to play Fortnite. I guess if it was voted, I would abide by it, right? But I've had opportunities to get money to play Fortnite, and I haven't taken those either. Not quite my brand, but if people wanted to see it, I would definitely do it. I imagine Jin will strong-arm people into Goose Game, though. I haven't seen her campaigning too much yet, but the vote hasn't started. So that's probably when we'll see the campaign strategies roll out. Alrighty, I'm gonna go get some food. I'm starving. Hope you all have an awesome evening. I'll see you all next time, everyone. Ta-ta for now.